Hey guys, good evening. We are back with more Caravan the Blue Roses. This is now, I think, day 7 since they released the. It's day 7 or day 8? The release was released on 23rd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Weird. I guess so. One was some very long stream, right? So it's a little bit off. Day 7 of this campaign. One day went through like 2 days, I guess, and then was like a day later. So you can see we got a big chunk of all over the place. Up recently, even Musilon finally managed to confederate faction with vampires. With vampires has never been easy to confederate, and it looks like it's more difficult than ever. The only reason we managed to confederate Red Duke because he was in a really bad spot. Hey, Mayor Dave. Hey, Hoggies. Hey, Ha. Hey, Victor. The setup for the endgame event is default, so we can see what the default is. Okay, so it's turn 70. It was pretty much the like the end of the early game back in the Warhammer 2. Nowadays it's hard to say what is the end of the early game. We rank 1. Military allies with Sylvania, False Nagash, Dragon of Conclave, and the Goldtooth. At war with a bunch of factions on multiple fronts. And isn't this the most trade agreements you ever seen with vampires? It looks like 16 trade agreements. I got about 4,000 income. Dropped recently since we increased the military. Currently on 12 armies. And we got 80 settlements in 25 different provinces. We managed to confederate Red Duke. We pretty much met him, and on the same turn it was available to confederate. Red Duke is nice to confederate because you get a Blood Dragon, which is slightly special, but still has a random trait. And you get a nice landmark. I find this like one of the most ideal landmarks for like a tier 3 tier. A little bit of everything, but quite nice for the White Kings and the upkeep production for the Graveguard and the Black Knights. And for Musilon itself, it adds a very nice garrison. So what is going on? It was 2 turns before the Black Pyramid Nagash built the landmark Vault Nagash. 2 turns before. And I noticed Cetra moving armies around. Volkmar somehow pushed Arkan. And I was like, they will definitely attack here. And then I'm like, getting my Lord here. Got Michael Jackson here. And get a bunch of units. And bam, they did besiege the city. But they only sent Cetra and some guy with 11 units, while their 3rd army, which could have also reinforced, they didn't send, which makes no sense, considering there's a 20-unit army in the city, and the city itself is 20-unit garrison, so this is some really bad code here. It's hard to say why they didn't send this one, but it definitely looks like bad code. Their best chance was to immediately attack with all 3. So what is going on here? East, all fine. Oh, we got the Lamian bloodline, Forbidden Dark Arts. And now we have nice line of sight and we can explore the world and get even more familiar with the world. See what is going on. This campaign is like at the world stage, so there's a lot of things going on. We are having an alliance in the Southlands, alliance in the East, and alliance in Empire, and here to see how they go, what they do over the course of the campaign.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Marco Polo in the East, Devious Necromancer. They did capture this place. For some reason, the Wood Elf settlements have the lowest defense. I guess they're without a specific building. Enemy hero action success chance minus 20%. And we still have 85%. Yeah, we still need quite a bit of technologies. We have a very high research, but still working on getting quite a bit of tech. Puppet Master next turn, but the Pyramid got delayed by a couple turns, so it's not gonna be at the same time. There's some technologies for economy. There is a Blood Knight technology to make the Blood Knight stronger. There is minor buffs for the monsters. There's a Hunger and Battle Healing Cap for Crypt units. There's technologies for Raids and Mongols. And then the Skeleton technologies, the remaining Zombie technology, and two the Graveguard and Black Knight technology. As long as we need the research and as long as there are technologies that require multiple turns, we put this on 2 turns. I think that's enough technology research rate. If this one is on 2 turns. More than that, you don't have to really bother.
Find me.
These guys are enemies with Gankate and we're trading with them, so might as well get some research from them. This is Nakai's faction here, look at that. So Nakai starts in this area here. It's quite a nice looking part of the map here. Looks like a big border with the unknown south. Then it's still a rank up while not researching it. The more characters you have, the easier it is to unlock. Oh, that guy is scouting there. That's the Eastern Front. Another thing that's happening recently in the Eastern Front. Village the Cursed have declared war on Goldtooth. And he has appeared out of the fog of war.
You think to spar with us? Even Tommen has more about him.
Somehow, this guy is at war with all the East, Grankate. And he has appeared on the border of our ally Goldtooth and raised a settlement. Maybe he was just moving through the Kate, awaiting stuff. Because he's only one army. What can one army do against Grand Kate from the AI, right? So here's one settlement, and looks at only one army and a bunch of enemies and has appeared out of nowhere. Maybe he has some kind of mechanic that teleports him around. But even if he just has the special teleport movement like Kairos, it still seems bizarre. Considering his place is there. And he has a host of enemies in the way. Why would he just appear here? Very strange. Very strange for sure.
I have foreseen your request already. It is pathetic. Don't look at him. Speak to me. I'm the one with the power. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. I have foreseen your request already. It is pathetic. Weakling, you need something, so you come to me.
I think you need something, so you're coming to me. Or taste some Graveguard murdering him. What's going on with diplomacy here? There's a lot of factions on the list here. These guys actually have some military, but let's see this. Like Brokenas has one really nice army. You can barely see red. So Warhorse has already recovered military. Must have instant recruitment available.
Protector of the realm.
Lioness are terrified we might attack them because we have Red Duke now. Red Duke was actually really struggling, but somehow he kept his city. His city was heavily fortified. It seems like there was a mix of enemies here that they were just running in circles.
Storm Dragon.
I'm the prophet.
We're allied with who we want to ally with. We'll try to confederate Mumford as well. I want to keep Sylvania, Fulvus, Nagash, and Goldtooth as allies to see what they do. Northern Provinces is the second largest faction in the world that we know of. Well, the Goldtooth is third. All the largest factions are pretty much trading with us. It's almost like the trade helped them. Also, there's some kind of weird bug going on where they're not building stuff.
My will be done. Hearken the black.
How much would it cost to vassalize Burzak just for fun? Well, that's one thing that Massacre can buy you. Yeah, so let's see what's going on here. It looks like the ogres don't want to occupy the Chaos Wastes.
More sleep, side.
The ogres have ignored the Blizzard Peak.
Light.
Guess Mumford will be chilling here a bit. We have max cap in an unpleasant climate. Thanks to the faction, short campaign victory buff, Necromancer, and another thing.
That will do nicely. Destroy.
Sure, we get technology going.
It is not.
Mumford will just guard this area here. Doesn't look like we're not going to need another army here. But I'm curious what will Village do here. These guys managed to take a spice settlement there. The wastes are pretty secure here. The Caravan did declare war just last night. There was a bunch of declarations, really. But Cetra attacked before a vault was built, before we arrived to him. It's almost like he knew. And Caravan declared war mainly because we are fighting Gelt and the Empire. So Caravan could now go for the Silver Pinnacle and or Desolation, and maybe even into the Wastes here. We should probably have one spy here just to warn us turn or two before if they are coming. They have to underway, right? Or go to the mountains, so we'll always see them coming, which means we can always prepare. As long as the income treasure is available. Perceptive Necromancer, that's nice. Eligible is useless at this point. Look at this, I recruited Necromancer and look at this line of sight. Wow. Wow. We still need the research and kisses, that's a solid one to have around. Okay, put a student on. When this reaches 2 turns, we don't have to worry about the research anymore. That's the ideal stuff. In Nagashizar, we actually built the first tier 5 buildings. And here we can recruit currently rank 7 Vampire, with a pyramid it's gonna be 10. And a rank 37 Necromancer, with a pyramid it's gonna be rank 40. Benches will be able to be recruited rank 12. I rank 12. Here recruit rank +1 for benches, so we have 2 obsidian quarries. One is in Karakor, where is the second one? Trying to get familiar with all these locations. The icons are missing, so gotta remember more stuff. This is the second obsidian quarry. We have 2 of them. Prices are going down even further. Looks like it's gonna be the same as in the Realm of Chaos. The resources are just losing value for some reason. Oh yeah, that's missing an icon here. You can see that there's no icon. So we got 2 obsidian quarries. That gives us additional 2 ranks for the benches, 2 from technologies, 4 from the building. It's a bench rank 9. And Volto Nagash will give us a rank 12 bench. Recruiting a hero on rank 12 is beautiful. We should have 1 bench in every army. It's kind of really tough to get, considering the capacity, how it goes. But it seems like it's kind of unrealistic to even consider a assassin or army blocker. Yeah, we'll wait for the vault to build, and then we'll start recruiting heroes and lords again. This is also about to be done, and another necromancer building, so we can recruit lords now at rank 6, and with pyramid rank 9, and with puppet master rank 11. That's very nice. It's quite nice at this stage. On benefits playing lower campaigns, get the characters all on the high rank. So this part of the map is fine. If Caravan arrives, they arrive. We'll also keep an eye on village. It's currently a garrison just to get this up. She can stay here for a few turns.
Expand.
We have the cheapest army here just to give control. So the next tier 3 will be garrisoned. Okay. In the Southlands, we got 4 armies. And we're dealing with Cetra and Volkmar.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Time for Cetra and Volkmar to get destroyed.
March!
Steve Urkel is missing a Banshee. And Katep is pretty much just missing Disciplined Vampire of Shadows. This knowledgeable is okay on a low Vampire. As when you do the higher rank, it loses value.
You dare.
Ooh, there's more great weapons here. Nice, get rid of all these low units.
Darkness come.
No Blood Knights, huh? Guess we can make this Black Knights feel special Razor Standard. This army is missing movement range right now. Okay, Steve and Steve Urkel and Caravan are coming here to destroy Cetra and Volkmar. Caravan has extra buffs and he will be using some raids, so Volkmar's straight is amazing. He already has Old Grump Slayer and Blood Quencher. We get Volkmar on this guy, and he's gonna have a slightly more buffs than Gorse for this stuff, at least on the offense nice side of things.
Find me charnel pits. Bats and wolves gather.
Master Necromancer has better healing caps for the army. Better replenishment too. More skill points for a wider variety of units. We also want every character in this army to be disciplined. So all our units get attack and defense. Attack and defense is much needed on stuff like Ken raids and Hex raids. Especially attack, really needed on Ken raids and Hex raids. And the Graveguards benefit a lot from extra attack. Arab is perceptive and actually served us well this campaign, lots of items. It 100% works on the Lord. Not sure if the magic item up chance part works on the heroes though. But if it does, Perceptive Lord and a hero could make a difference finding some items faster. Or more items at least for this faction, because they have no more scouting.
You dare. Very well.
Yeah, so going after Cetra and Volkmar here. All the Lords of Bloodlines? No. We have 2 Master Necromancers and we got a couple Strigoi Bull Kings. We also got a Vampire Lord from Confederation with Red Duke. Our 2 naval armies, the cheap ones. Bill is nearly rank 20. Can let it skip here.
Shuffle this way.
Lumen is a little bit on off on here and it can trigger a little bit early, so you have to be careful in reinforcing on these things.
Then go.
These are just cheap exploration armies, and we are trying to build them up.
It is night.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Looks like it bugged, nothing happened.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Did this happen back in the day in Warhammer 2 with sometimes? especially with what's it called, the chaos.
Find me charnel pits.
Yes, my lord of death. On way, my lord.
Well, might as well note it down in the book. It's a bug. Shifting mangrove coastline. Tikwa, and it was here, south, east. Skull Reef in the shifting mangrove coastline. Shifting mangrove coastline. Southeast of Tikwa disappeared when approached with no event pop-up. Well, that's experience and 20,000. Goodbye. Hey, Parik.
Undeath Ascendant.
Why is this one? Because Confederation. That'll be fine. Corellosaur, it says resource, so goes up first. This is a different climate, but there's gonna be good money to resource and reports. Elmangorst is this is the other front, third front here. We are in the Empire to destroy Reichland and take over the Empire for the long victory buff. And we've been just rolling here.
Waste of Grom's time.
Grom is being annoying here as well. His capital actually has access to some real nice units. Eilhart has a small garrison.
That ain't happening.
We could get some more stuff on Johan and try to repel him there. Will still be numbers on our side.
Death is only the beginning.
We can just keep taking Reichland down here. We need settlements that are tier 2 or higher so we can garrison them immediately.
By the
Reichland's 11 settlements, we've beaten their military. It looks like in this part of the map, Empires have struggled some with Festus. There's a lot going on everywhere.
This
Okay, got Weismund, another source of timber, and now we got a hidden pirate cove. Oh. don't remember if they're still reinforcing. Well, at least there's a workaround to fix the bug. But we didn't get the battle and the real reward here because I wasn't sure we had the reinforcement. I was using both of them for the event. Popped up. Cloud even shifting mangrove coastline spots southeast of Teotihuacan just disappeared when approached. No event pop up. Event popped up after another army captured the city. Oh, missed some money there and experience.
Yours is power I follow.
Master of unlife.
Iceman has timber. Timber lowers upkeep on Wargeist and gives us some more economy. It's a war here, so get the garrison going.
My cruelty knows
Oh, Jolly Immortal. Still wanna get a discipline one here. Wanna have everybody in this army disciplined. Okay, 40 defense, get some defense going.
darkness calls.
I'm gonna have to use Johan here to protect Alhard, try to beat Grom's army. Yeah, Grom is no joke. I need to get more stuff here. The zombies is not gonna work. Let's see. It's in the goddess. I mean, Isle Heart. Basic stuff. Ascalis have poison, but we're missing tech right now. It's no wizard,
Welcome to my court.
Can't really do very good against Black Orcs. Need this for Grom. Take this for quality. More damage, more damage. More damage. Get some key support. This should be enough to handle that army. Expensive race dead, but you gotta sometimes pay for arms like this. Let's have a lightning strike. In the past you used to be able to mouse over this and would tell you where the points are, but not anymore. Doesn't look like it. If Grom doesn't decide to attack this guy, or we actually defeat him, this army can, with this quality, easily go on Marienburg. And the line of sight is beautiful. We're gonna have this guy around here. We should get him a necromancer, a temporary one at least. The guy is a bad wizard.
Who shall we destroy?
We're straight, but it's a temporary one.
Nothing doing. Tremble, mortal. Seeking soul.
Okay. Gromgos, now we can just go into the wasteland or take his fort first. These guys are also fighting each other here in this area, and Morgul is in the mix too. On Bretonnian front, there's Red Duke building an army, and Morgul is coming. Morgul is kinda crazy, but at least he didn't get his last skill from the looks of it. I don't see it. He didn't get it. How the hell he has 105 miss resistance? You're supposed to have 85. Not sure how that's possible.
This better be important.
This is a very strong garrison here, so let him come.
More sleep shines.
Let them come. Okay, Red Duke. Red Duke is a Blood Knight but with a sword and a shield. Casual 92 melee attack. Power Stone does generate over 3 power, huh? This is a Manfred Jr. Where's his vampire? Still moving.
Who wishes the red kiss?
And the guy is very power hungry.
I will.
Crypt King.
Dragon Helm is fine here. Okay, that's Bretonnia, that's Reichland, part of the Empire on this side. There's another side of the Empire here. Got Arthas Menethil and Charles' evil twin. And we have to deal with
I will not obey.
Geld. He actually attacked Gristle Valley, taking a lot of damage here. Shame they didn't occupy. I would like to get this resource. Geld is a little bit too much, at least at the time there. They didn't even attack Feldor, which was strange. And now we have full garrison. I love this faction replenishment. Used to be 20, now it's 10, but Short Command Maker gives you another 15. It's unlikely they can attack the city at this point. We're fighting also the ogres here. Ogres are very nice cockroaches with this behavior.
Darkness comes.
The only thing special with the Red Duke, I think it's actually missing some regular skill on the Blade Knight thing.
My will alone.
Or Dark Majesty, Dark Pact.
Now.
So he doesn't have Dark Pact of Oro Dark Majesty. And he's the Blood Knight stuff, but like I said, he is using a sword and a shield, and he has the L-Safe ability. Can he unlock both? I'm not sure, maybe. If he can unlock both, he's one of the best fighters then. He's been really struggling in this place. I think his basic trait should be unique, probably a unique version of Weapon Master. But how cool would it be if you confederate the Red Duke once and he's a Weapon Master of Strong? God damn. He has a shitty tactician here. You can see timid and uncertain defense have been struggling with Britonia. It'd be incredible if he has a... I mean, I have a lot more fun with the Blood Dragons if they have good traits. And I see a Dark Majesty or a Tactician. Look at this. On one of our Blood Dragon is a Tactician. Character or leadership +4, leadership aura size +25%. Another Blood Dragon is Dark Majesty. Character aura leadership +3 and leadership aura size +7%. God damn, can it get any more boring? It's so fucking bad. We have such a cool character, cool looking, with a nice flavor, fighting capabilities, and you get this garbage. Devs just don't care.
What do you want?
Yeah, Arthas will take this place here. Might need help against Gelt for Charlie.
Absolutely.
Maybe I should have sent Gorsk here and Charlie north. Dryklin is beaten, but it's Gorsk after them.
Darkness comes.
Yeah.
My bloodline.
We'll hold this. A very cool thing with this faction is the mountains, the wastelands, and the deserts are suitable. Also, magical forest. One of the special things about this faction. And we have Charlie here.
Not likely.
I don't think we have to be intimidated because these guys could take damage. He's for some reason taking a lot of damage here.
I will not obey.
That's Gelt with 90 power. That's crazy. Gelt with 90 power and Serene Doom costs 1, and Gehenna's Golden Hounds costs 2. Oh boy, with 4 mortars. We gotta try to get rid of Gelt. If it doesn't succeed, we'll get somebody up, somebody else up here.
Your wish, very good.
Fortunately, we have a lot of power here. This is Trigger Bloodline. He has another shitty trait. Look at that. These guys all have poison. So we got over half our bloodlines have useless traits. Takes away fun from the game. But what can you do? State of the game. State of the game.
Your desire.
I know. I'm not sure we can win this one. We have no Black Knights available here. We have to do something here. Pyrrhic victory. Why is it the Pyrrhic victory? You don't even have to work for it, huh? That is bizarre. Why is this a Pyrrhic victory? Did they finally fix the vampire auto-resolve? The infantry does get the kill with Wind of Death, but I really want to see what Gale does here. This is a good auto-resolve, but I really want to see what Gale does here. But this is a really weird, it's a Pyrrhic victory. Battles like this should not be auto-resolvable. Because this is actually a very cool battle. And this is a type of battle where you should not be allowed to auto-resolve. Should be the opposite of victory result. No matter what you lose. Because right now this guy needs to get rid of this guy, and he's in the way. Gale trying to defend this. It's kind of crazy the game gives us a win here without even need to work for it. Decisive is order, there's no way this is a decisive. This is Gale with 90 power. Their infantry can't do shit against our infantry, but they got a lot of range and magic. We still don't have the Vault of Nagash up. The Great Halls of Nagashis are still getting built, and the Vault of Nagash has been delayed by Cetra. We need to make sure those mortars get there, what's coming to them. Let's put a prediction here. I don't know, this feels like a weird one to predict, because we have to get really unlucky here to lose the battle. Like Gale has to perform miracles for us to lose. But it's not out of reach. So we're going to make a weird prediction here. How much damage does Gale do? This is an interesting one. So we'll do a prediction how much total damage that will Gale to do. He ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do shit now. Are you one of those people that auto-resolves Gale and Vlad as well? Okay. Gale dies to bats with 89 armor. How much total damage does Gale do? Over 50k, 50k or less. Okay, I got a prediction. It's a weird one, but let's see. This is a fun battle to do. Kind of weird that we have Pyrrhic victory here. There was actually a person the other day complaining to me on a Steam message that every time he tries to fight Vlad, he loses the battle. So he has to auto-resolve to win every time. So instead of trying to find a way to defeat Vlad in battle, he auto-resolves him every time and then complains to me. I'm getting some serious brain hemorrhaging in my ears. There's gonna be probably a lot of plebs on the interwebs. They're gonna be bitching about the vampires not be able to be killable. People never heard about specializing fighters and armor-piercing range attackers. Using magic to debuff, slow, and then target. It's like they never dealt with Warhammer 1 Colic or Warhammer 1 Vlad. Well, there should be this thing in the game where the lords are extremely tough, where your army cannot deal with them, unless you have like hammerers, black orcs, a bunch of great swords, which are buffed and the target is debuffed. Or you have a fully skilled yellow line fighters with full gear to fight them. If you don't have those, don't bitch about the game. As things are finally like they're supposed to be. And if Vlad win cups a couple of battles, so fucking what? He's supposed to be immortal footman, not killed by peasants. Same for Kolek and some other guys. They have technology against vampires. We really need to get us into those mortars. They balance the vampire anti-tech. It's good now. It's still good enough for the player, and it's more balanced for the AI. If Gelt lands, Charlie will kill him, but he has to land.
Still my beating heart.
I think rushing the mortars is the way to go, but those things can fire a volley into the bats, and bats go poof. So I'll attack from the other side. It's random how they behave with these things. Sometimes they will definitely surprise. I've seen Gelt do ridiculous results in even as the AI. The lords that are more suited for the AI are stuff like High King, Torek, which have powerful abilities and powerful stats. Like Torek gotta be one of the most perfect AI lords in the game. Not many things come close. He has some serious abilities, serious toughness, and it just adds up to the fight. Walkman is one of those lords as well, yeah. Walkman as well. They're kinda a similar Walkman and Torek, although Torek is serious power creep. Good engagement. I got a nice into artillery here.
A new order comes.
Zombies should be able to fight off their troops, unless they get murdered by magic.
I hunger. Never. Agree.
Those guys with resistance just eating those guys alive. Guild is showing necromancy behavior.
Glorious death!
And the range is getting eaten alive by the back wound. This guy's actually... What happened there?
I need blood.
Death magic!
What the... They got shot? Damn, those guys just got poofed. It caused a lot of pressure in short time. The Eldest Skill did 3000 damage. His arm will not hold for long. He did some friendly fire as well.
Never. So be it.
This is a battle where the dire wolves really shine. Especially if we have some tech for them.
Necromancer. Winds of death!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Three-guy gold key.
Yeah, the age of suicides there, lords. This is not Warhammer 2 Wizards. Welcome to Warhammer 3. We still had a good swarm. That Vanguard, I feel like I underestimated the zombie Vanguard. That gotta be one of the best things about the zombies that happened with the vampire counts. Technology adding Vanguard. Especially have numbers on your side. Well, our units are all expendable, so it doesn't matter what he did, but I wanted to still see what he did, what he would do. Well, we lost the regiment down here, but they might come back. They came back. We got his weapon, and we got over 6,000 experience. Charles' evil twin getting stronger. 2 more ranks and he's gonna be godlike. Geld did 53,000 damage. And that's not even that much. If his armor was slightly better, he would have gotten over 100,000 damage, I guarantee you. Over 50,000. Defeating Geld grants us +6 armor for the whole army, I think, unless they changed it. It's a nice one. Very good for the undead. Fighting humans just gives us a Mortal Informer. It's a decent buff, but it's way too little. Like most of this faction followers, ancillaries. Shrieking Blade. It's good. It used to be good for a White King, not anymore. The White King's now have magical attacks. It's gotta be actually only good on the vampires these days. Okay, almost Terrorgeist and Charles' evil twin. Got the Red Fury. Special thing about the Red Fury is you can use it on another unit. You don't have to use it on the Striga bloodline. This is literally one of the only lords that's worthwhile building yellow first. Because emergency garrisons and later on, you know, can get further now.
Look on me and despair.
Okay, that's good, that's good. The Necromancer, we didn't even have to use the Wind of Death, and they went around. Let's put this one for the emergencies. And this one as well. These guys can go nice now if you just get Necromancer in the army.
What do you want?
Still need Supervisor here.
Deliver it unto me.
We'll keep Grange's pottery. I guess this is it for the Empire side of things.
Absolutely.
There's an army of Talbeckland coming. There's a garrison in Wurbert, so I guess should be okay. I don't want to recruit the lords right now, cause they're about to get ranks. Southlands front, there's another thing that we need to do. We need to sell you out here.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Cetra has besieged the pyramid just before we're about to get a hold of Nagash. Who's this? This is a tough Necroc bloodline, Michael Jackson. Low rank, but does have Curse of Undead with upgrade invocation heck. Talisman of Protection is 5%, Talisman Endurance is 8%, and Talisman Preservation is 16%. I am guessing the Talisman of Preservation will gonna be going down further and further and further in the next couple of updates. I will not be surprised if it ends up being like 12. Our army is pretty good here, and we got numbers. This is Cetra though. He has some good stuff as well. But he's outnumbered. He's outnumbered. Other reinforcements should arrive sooner if that's the case. It's time for Cetra to get destroyed along with his faction. We have armies in the area. He delayed my pyramid by 2 turns. So 22 turns to build that thing. And it doesn't even increase power anymore. Put a prediction here. I have a lot of quality stuff here, but they can't really take pressure. We have nothing to support them. Not really. This is basically just quality for into the grinder. The reinforcements are behind us. Oh man, they're fucked. They are fucked. is also a nice pile potential.
Mortis engine.
And what can you do against this, man? You have to be a... His third army, instead of reinforcing here, went to chill into Hemry. Imagine a third army was here. That would be a battle. So let's see. What was it? Like one artillery unit? The Bone Giant there. They changed the Bone Giant. Still extremely durable. Well, there's Cetra here. 15 physical resist, okay. Could be way worse than that. Way worse. Doesn't have a lot of power, what, 25, 35? He's beautiful. $60 leadership here, 59 here. What's our units have? 48, 48. He has Tomb Swarm. We are missing armor tech and weapon strength tech here. And for some reason, the Graveguard no longer get leadership tech, and they do not get attack tech like the zombies and skeletons, which is weird. Champions, right? It's the distance, it's probably just best to gang up on their reinforcements. The Tomb Kings do not flee, so they will all crumble to death before their help arrives. Mainly infantry here, so Graveguard should make a short work of them. Got 2 Vigor Mortis.
Corpse cat. Mortis engine.
Cavalry, the Blood Knights could be used to destroy the chariots. There was Sharp Teeth, Cetra, Scorpion. And there's definitely an option. These two are against large units, and these are against infantry. I also have a lot of spearmen here. Also take this left side. Zombies can just be in front. Having a bulk, big wall of spears does help. Sometimes rough when it has only 38 leadership though. And guys, you wanna hear the best thing? The best thing, this unit has actually 10 more leadership than before. If this was before they actually fixed a lot of these early units for the vampires, we would have 28 leadership here. It's literally unusable. So they did a good change there. I think they only forgot the direwolves, but overall very good change. We were talking about this thing since end of Warhammer 1. The base leadership on the other was too low. So imagine instead of 38 we had 28 here. I'm feeling if this was old value, I don't know, this battle might have gone in a different way. If this is old value and he sent 3 armies, we would have no chance. That's one for sure.
My hunger. Soon, my legions, soon.
Chariots and the Scorpion coming on the right. We'll send the Blood Knights.
Swiftly!
Blood Knights have a large bonus. If he doesn't come here, we'll just murder his reinforcements and make him murder him. He cannot win this without numbers. And he left numbers in Hammer instead of getting a third army here. Yeah, there's a Tomb Swarm. Let's send some healing.
The summoning begins.
Yeah, we're gonna go murder this.
Time to feast. With haste!
There's great weapons going after the skeleton archers.
Die, mortals, die!
Is not not moving really, and his reinforcements getting wrecked. Makes me wonder why they're not drag reinforcements behind them.
Still my beating heart.
Battles the Caravan, they're gonna take a attack by the Tomb Guard.
The living will join us.
Company Hiccup, beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Naragas goddess, Harimus Towsel Sheath.
The dead are mine. Arise, legions! Arise!
You serve me!
The summoning begins.
The castle light against us. I am eternal.
Life is a phase. The grimoires grant me this boon.
What is engine buffs since Warhammer 2? Sure in a way, cause the healing works differently now. It's definitely become the most important unit in the undead army, other than characters.
Swiftly. Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly!
Corpse cat!
Tier defense to guard. We don't have both above going.
Vampire Lord. Lord and Master. Blood magic. Vampire Lord. With haste.
Entry speed on corpse guards. I think this unit could have a 10% speed technology instead of that charge crap they have on technology tree. Charge buff on a unit that can charge. And what's the worst thing? I don't think that even know that doesn't work. Probably put a comment on that one and get a book of bugs. Those top 2 technologies on the bottom right of Vampire Council are some of the worst they have. And they haven't changed them. It should make sense, because this is a late technology. And one way you can keep using this stuff by giving it actually more speed so you can keep up with the army. Those 2 techs should do something more relevant for the corpse cards. More engines and stuff, black coaches, stuff like that. They all 3 could use more speed, especially corpse guard. Corpse guard is like an integral unit of undead army. And at 23 speed, I think unholy corpse guards units and mounts should get 10 to 15% speed bonus on that technology. It does come later and would make sense as I'm gonna keep with the army.
Life ends! Vampire Lord. We hunger!
They might have bugged this battle as well. We've seen them bug twice so far. Happens with the reinforcements for some reason. These chariots are missile chariots and not even shooting.
Tonight I feast. Life ends.
It is time. With haste, all before us will perish.
Swiftly! They shall bleed!
Short work of those chariots. Fucking chariots do compared to cavalry.
Mortis engine.
Swiftly!
Their time has come now.
To war!
With haste. Death.
This is a pretty cool battlefield actually. Scorpion is too tough to kill.
Blood's nuts!
These guys are killing graveyard and even the skeletons. Kepler guard. It's a very nice unit. For some reason, this scene has frostbite as well. It looks bugged. Kepler guard not supposed to have these stats. This is the ethereal unit, the Assyrian Legion of the Netherworld. What is the Kepler guard? This guy's got this well? Fucking hell. But this is not a ethereal unit. I don't remember this one in the patch notes. I don't think it's intended.
End them!
Now! Corpse cart! Yes, awake, minions!
Maybe they just forgot to put in the patch notes.
Fear us!
This unit is casually murdering everything here. We need more support here. Got a scorpion down.
Corpse cart! With haste! With haste!
See, this is a regular Tomb Guard with dual weapons, but they also have no undead ghost buffs.
Everywhere is death! So much death!
The this units are not really easy to kill without unlimited host and other buffs. Like unbuffed Graveguard struggles against these things. So the Tomb Guard is also way stronger. Well, the Blood Knights are killing Cetra. Blood Knights are so good against large lords.
Night has fallen!
We killed one! We got him! We got one down! Okay, go away. I just had a look in the finals. Kepler got Tyrell Necker Warriors use the same weapon to change Kepler as well. It might not be intentional, huh? Shh. Kepler guys are my favorite units. Not a word. Not a fucking word. Kepler Guard is basically Tomb Guard that fights like Nekara warriors. Okay, we defeated Cetra in the first battle against him. Another big pile here. Everybody got back, very nice. Found the great weapons did nearly 16,000 damage, while no battle skill or technology or experience at the time. Yeah, the Blood Knights rule. They even fucked up Cetra. Tomb Guard is so good for these fights. Big experience for Michael Jackson, and we got Cetra down. His trade is still crap. Kepler Guard, well, similar damage to Tomb Guard, I think. but just had anti-infantry bonus.
They will serve.
Okay, let's comment this thing. These are still really poor compared to the other stuff. All the stuff is acceptable. I don't think this is too acceptable. Put this on the technologies in a separate section, so we don't have a wall text all around. Tech. We did have it around. I guess it's fine. Not in another section. This is like shit features, I guess. Vampiric Reification and Delusions of Grandeur. This too should be better. Like, this one provides 15 armor for the Black Coach Corpse Guard Mortis Engine. Well, that is okay. The second effect is not okay. For the Black Coach, sure, almost passable. For the Corpse Guard, can't do anything with that. And Mortis Engine, almost nothing. If it was 10 flat, would be slightly better, but only for the Black Coach. Well, this one is 5-5, while the other ones are like 10. Most of them are 10. And this is like one of the last decks here, and it's like one of the most boring, worst one. This is like at the end, and it's just really bad crap. Well, this technology at the end should be something more special. Well, I don't know why so many people went Order there. There was Cetra with a bunch of Tomb Guard, and we had no experience with our Graveguard. Tomb Guard is stronger than Graveguard on the base. Vampiric Revivication. Revivication, huh? Is this revivification? How to spell it? Revivification. It's a long word. Emperor can't take one purification, don't feed the units while bonus armor is fine. That percentage charge bonus out of place, especially for Corpse Guard Mortis Engine. Corpse Guards have 23 speed because of this. It's because of these tend to be ignored as a unit in the armies. Well, you could buff the Necromancer with its own speed, you can't really buff the Corpse Guard. Well, you really have to get that Smoke and Mirrors to actually get a 10% speed buff, and still in then it's poor. Stack should provide 10 to 50% plus 10 to 50% speed instead of charge for these units, including Corpse Guard character mounts. Also tech that follows illusions. The illusion of grandeur. I think it seems okay here. Vampire tech purification don't feed the units while bonus armor is fine. That percent charge bonus is out of place, especially for Corpse Guard Mortis Engine. Corpse Guards 20% speed have 20 speed, and because of this tend to be ignored as a unit in the arms later on. Stack should provide plus 10 to 15% speed instead of charge for these units, including Corpse Guard character mounts. Also, tech that follows Illusion of Grandeur is a very poor one for one at the end of the tech tree. Now, what I'm talking about here, Corpse Guard, including Necromancers and Master Necromancers, have 23 speed. While the Necromancer and Master Necromancer is a way to get more speed, but not much. Corpse Guard do stay at 23 speed, that's some of the lowest speed in the game, and it's not really fit with the rest of the army. At least a way to get them to a 27 speed with technology. Mortis Engine and Corpse Guard has 8 charge, but it's so slow it can't actually charge. It just can't. Mortis Engine has 12 charge, while it has speed to do a charge. Still a very poor charge. While the Black Coach, you know, or should I call work in progress coach, you know, all has 80 charge, 10% really don't do much. Well, the armor is okay, so this is the technology plus 15 armor for these units. That is okay. Well, plus 10% charge just doesn't fit. While all these 3 units could use speed, the Corpse Guards really need the speed. There is no reason to research these technologies at all unless they do something. So this one should give speed for the Black Coach, Corpse Guard, and Mortis Engine units, 10-15%. While this one is at the end of the tech tree and it's probably one of the worst techs they have. Like, there should be a reason why to research these. There is a reason to research Puppet Master, because it's really good. It's also stuff around. There is a reason to research Invitation of Nagash, it gives you income. There is no reason to research this one over the other stuff. 5% upkeep and recruitment raise the cost, that's nothing. Even if it was 10%, I still think it would be a bad one at the end. They just, I think, fucked up the order here. This one could have been here with 10% each, while this one could have been at the end, and it would be definitely then more fitting. Just because this thing is out of order, it looks bad. If this one was 10% each, and here, and this one here, it would definitely fit more to be at the end of the tech. When you look at the other stuff at the end tech, like this is a buff for Terrorgeist, while it's not a lot, there is stuff around and it adds up to the Terrorgeist. And you get 15% upgrade reduction for Gravegun Black Knights, that adds up with Iron Resource, for some Meravage upkeep reductions. This is you know, justifiable to be at the end. At the end, Vanguard for the zombies, that's great. What do we have at the end here? Hunger, healing cap for the creep units. Pretty damn amazing. Dead Rise again, another 10% chance they actually get up, which sometimes a whole army can get up. This is a strong thing. And at the end here you get barrier and double healing cap for this category of units. Every other side has good stuff, while this is like crap here. Like I said, if this one here, which is a really good one, was here, and this one was here with 10% reductions, that would be fine as well. Well, this one should be charged for these units. Should be speed, not charge, I mean. Charge for corpse card, that's a joke. These units can't even charge, let alone deal any damage. We've seen 3 battles so far with reinforcements where some of the parts of the AI army was AFKing. If we see more, we'll put an entry for that one as well. But a pattern is developing here with the reinforcements. Their behavior should have been there. The moment we attack the reinforcements, they should have engaged with the main army. Bring bang howdy, let's see. Do then put it to 40,
Darkness comes.
There's another assault for the pile here, but it looks like we didn't get it here, The army hammer here, and our army is in pretty good shape. This is a crazy battlefields here. Michael Jackson, our Necroc bloodline, got 5 ranks. Look at that channeling stuff. I built Steve, sure.
Bats and wolves gather.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition.
An expedition, huh?
Off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern.
It's nice to have Kroger's fit rate here.
Luck to you. Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills,
Bats
you
and
can
wolves
kindly go
gather.
hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, the
Bring me
Northern
flesh
Passage
to
if you're
craft.
interested. Luck to you.
Some serious pile here. We're about to get the more spell resist and fizz resist on these units. We have gonna have Volt of Nagash, get Hof like Shashizer, and we have the Ruins of Morkine. We're gonna take those for Kotep.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Got 50 leadership. Okay, what else is there?
Everything dies.
I'm actually going to hide the army outside the city. Cedar has one more army here. We send that one on top. I don't think we would have won in the field. But Kepragar would have fought way longer, killed 3 more units alone.
I relish the opportunity.
It's missing for the long victory. Destroy Reichland and take over the Empire.
Mausoleums to defile.
Are you the guy that is sending me message on Steam about next campaign?
You dare.
Because every time I get one of those messages, I play 1% slower.
Destroy.
Chosen defender of Athelloren.
What do you guys think how pissed people would be if second campaign would be Gors but without zombies? World domination. That would taste the patience of a lot of people, man. No auto resolve too. Oh no. Then we're gonna have to go extra poly. We have to get only zombies, every single army. Get like 20 armies of zombies, 5-hour turns, all manual.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
You spent too many months on that? Well, haha, the second campaign is currently open for 2 months. Diegbro has used 1. So technically, you can request Gorst for 2. And since you're using 2, you can request a special thing like a long campaign victory. Can be done. Elich, how much it is paying you for that campaign? Well, he hasn't offered anything, but that would be like the best day of my life if somebody would pay me to play vampires. People like Shit Wizard keep the stream alive. Lots of viewers don't do shit for the stream. Who the fuck is he targeting here? What the... Something wrong with this model here, huh? That's not the first time.
Defender of the domain.
Defender of the weak.
Glory to the hunter god.
Darkness comes. Don't push me!
Giant River Troll Hag is hard to select in campaign mob, and also her model cannot be targeted by another hero action like other heroes can.
I won't listen! More mausoleums to defile. This night, I will not be.
Look at this, look at this. I'm clicking on the hag.
Darkness comes. Not stupid!
Giant River Troll Hag is hard to select on campaign mob, and also her model cannot be targeted by another hero action like other heroes can. Only way is to target the icon of the mob. Man, we wrote so much shit in the Great Book of Bugs, just this fun faction alone. And there's also things that can be still copied from the Realm of Chaos G-Bob. Like, it's so like fucking weird to put as a goal that we are actually playing the game here and waiting for a crisis event. Hmm.
King.
2 hours and turn 70, so you're saying we should just delete the Red Bull bugs and play the game? I'm actually getting very irritated about this. So irritated I'm that play this campaign way longer.
Yes. It shall be done.
This thing has no mind, it is a flesh contraption powered by its master's will, used for mundane tasks and guarding the castle during daylight. So, Flesh Golem carried out a successful hero action against a character. So, hero unlocks this, but it doesn't work on a hero. %4 as well. Let's see if it actually works on a hero. Another kiss here. The combined moon effects didn't work on heroes in many years. Maybe they never even worked in the first place. Let's give it to this guy. Only 4%. All these values are so poor on the Vampire Count's characters. Just compare this shit to Kislev.
Your wish, master.
Isn't this faction supposed to have a minus 3% chance they get harassed?
It will be as dust. Shall we destroy?
Well, it might help sometimes, Home Raider. It might help sometimes, but it's very poor. This line of sight is beautiful. So nothing is really spawning in this area. One of those skull reefs was bugged as well. Okay, Megalomania has 100% movement. Okay.
Yes, plunder
For some reason the heroes can get movement buffs. And I think that's intentional, I think they just bugged. Okay, we'll see the start of the next turn. Movement refresh at the start of turn, unless it's a skill. So my building browser started here. I decided not to build anything here and I skip it, and it skips every single province, not just this one. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Lord Drago. I think you're confused. Let's get a growth here. Aldorf, tier 3 looking very nice. Something else, Alex, what are your thoughts on the new vampire economy? I feel the gibbets are too strong, but I kind of like the change from useless till tier 4. Well, gibbets were good before. They didn't really need to make this building give so much. Even a 300 on tier 3 would have been okay. They only adjusted costs on these things, but they could have kept most of the income as well. Makes later tier less important. And tier 3 the best. This could have been up to like 300 max. Or they could have kept most of the bonus on here. They only adjusted construction costs, and that was already you know, a good thing. This having 100 is way off. But yeah, I agree that those buildings are way too good. This is way too good, while this is not good enough. It should probably be like 200 each, while this is like 100 less. Get a growth here first. Because with tier 5 being so poor now compared to lower tier, getting a situation like this. You got a tier 4 settlement here, but it's not really worth upgrading to tier 5. While you get still a little bit more income, it's gonna take a forever to get that income back, unless you already have a massive treasure and stuff. Bolton Nagashi in a few turns. Great Halls of Nagashiza in 4 turns. We'll start recruiting characters again at that point.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Oh, I'm not sure you can compare this that much. Turn 70, 37,000 income, but there's also a thing with the military costs as well. But I made a screenshot of the weakest Vampire counts faction from Warhammer 2, or the last time we played it. Show people that you know, you can do it with them if you just put your put effort into it. Let's see, what was it at the time. That was Better Legion, had the worst economy. And this is what we got. Keep in mind, there's also armies and military, not just income. So this is Better Legion turn 82. 28,200 income, and we didn't take Sylvania. Most of these places are probably not even tier 5. And this is not just spamming skeletons. And this faction has probably, in this case, the worst snowball effect. I think it's way faster from here. But even the worst vampire counts can progress really fast if you do well. Well, Cookies, look at it this way. You start with Dragonhof in Sylvania, in this direction, and you have all of this even faster, and you still have Marienburg and the coast. If you get Materials at sea, it's kinda crazy. You cannot compare to Dragonhof. Dragonhof is insane start in Warhammer 2. Even with faction being outdated. What was that long campaign we did? I just want to see some income. You know, just to compare. Was it Sylvania or was it von Karstein's? I guess. It's 36,126. The armies were high tier though, so there was costs. It's like four turns later. These armies are way more expensive in this game though. Way more expensive. And most of the money comes on tier 5. It's 8,000 income. Tier 180 though. It's a crazy military though. Let's see, turn this one here. What was it here? What is this, turn 68? Yeah, it's close to this campaign. $11,000. Yeah, we can only tell how many military is there. How much military is that? We are way smaller here. $71. This is turn 85, 24,000 income. But it's way more expensive here. Yeah, but Cookies, we haven't tried doing that with Sylvania Von Carson's. Like, the purpose of that Kemmler campaign was there to show that how much income you can get in short time. And then we just called it. We haven't really tried to do that with Vlad or Manfred. To just, you know, expand fast and get them as much income we can in short time. That was pretty much what Kemmler was to show there. Even though the weakest one can do that. I'm pretty sure the other factions had a way stronger military. And not just because we needed it, but because we could. The Kemmler does have the free necromants, so you can get these things out of control as well, in a way. But I'm pretty sure as anybody selling Sylvania, you can conquer them up much faster, if you wanted to. Faster than Kemmler can. For some reason, Gris is not occupying the settlements here. But he's still attacking them. I given Folos Nagash work coordination to occupy that settlement that they didn't occupy for like 20 plus turns. There was another arm in the south. That is strange. Ooh, Charlie got a Terrorgeist. That's like one time where it's actually good to auto-equip mount, but I don't like when mounts get auto-equipped. Karazakar broke Terror Agreement, so that's still gonna develop into war. Hey, Cludis. What the? Must be imagining things. There was one guy there. Nerfy wants to see Grudge too far event. Ally mobilizes towards settlement, okay.
King of greatest dynasty.
The changer of ways moves against you. Zinchian agents have manipulated the populace of Doomglade. They have switched allegiance to their new master Stlakwa. Will you let this outrage stand? Oh no. Oh no, we lost Doomglade. What will we do? Foiled. This is like the 8th Trickster shard this campaign. This could have all been Forbidden Roads. Charlie got a Terrorgeist. This guy can have a really massive health pool. Charles is evil twin, of course. Buff fails is like every few turns. The Wild Hunt ceases. Oh no. Poor Orion is like he's now going back to the forest. Puppet Master. Low recruiting +2, hero recruitment and action cost -33% and leadership % for the lords and the heroes. The Black Pyramid will get a vault in 1 turn. Another 3 ranks as well. So our military upkeep is increased quite a bit in the recent turns. 43,000 nearly. It's a lot of military. I scored as rank 5 with 12 settlements. Looks like we finally met him, huh?
Mistress of Ice! From lowliest farmer to mightiest witch, all Kislevites stand against you.
Bring it on, bitch. I mean, witch. One, two, three, four, five. We can see the top 5 here. I'm really curious if he's upgrading any stuff here. They build the Scorpion S here, but no port. This guy went with the economy building here. Nothing is being built here. Nothing's being built here, and which is kind of crazy. This thing is a ruin for like 20 plus turns. There's definitely something off.
You come to the Lich King. Brave or foolish?
He does have 10,000. You can even get money from him.
Perhaps.
He's not building. Getting money of a Tomb King, that's like not easy. A few more turns for the other thing.
I will not betray you. Necropolis awaits.
Here, I don't see anything in the water. Be spawning quite rarely, or take a long time. Maybe it's just in this part of the world. We have to see the usual parts. So we started a war with the puppets of Misrule, and they immediately transfer one of our settlements to Tlaqua.
Lock.
Rank 8 now. What's the highest we can do? 11 soon. Get +3, +4, +6, +7. So that's rank 8. This is gonna be rank 11 next turn. That's a very nice rank to begin with. The vampires should be rank 10 next turn.
Undeath Ascendant.
Kinda nice, the hero costs are adjusted now. The White King's supposed to be the lowliest hero, while his availability is on the worst, which makes no sense. Then you need to change that. Then the Banshee, then the Necromancer, then the Banshee, then the Vampire. So from the lowliest to the highest hero. This is a very nice price to cycle around. Get 3 more ranks next turn. Let's see if that thing works. Movement is 100, so still bugged. We'll see if that works on an army.
Yes, my son.
Dara has 130.
They will serve.
He has 135.
Ready.
Why does she have 130? Allied territory, technology to 120, seafarer to 125, rest of that to 130. And this guy has the last skill to 135. Okay. So 135 to 139.
Bring me flesh to craft.
The movement updates at the start of the turn before any events happen. Sometimes you can have an event for movement happen after the movement has replenished. It doesn't work on that turn then. Time for Volkmar and Cetra to go away. I'm getting this thing next turn. They're trying to build another army here. I'll just yeah, I'll just threaten the springs. I'm gonna a little bit forced to move around.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Bring me flesh to craft.
Guys have nice power as well.
Spirits agree. Bring it all to me. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Undead armies will suffer losses due to attrition when in territory controlled by the living.
Do not betray your king.
Yeah. Oh, there's a rogue army here.
The nation calls.
That's cool. That's cool. I was worried for a second they would not spawn. That's the first rogue army we see, and they said they apparently fixed the rogue armies. They would just bug and not do anything for a long time. It's actually one decent rogue armies, but they just didn't start working.
will listen, but my time is short.
We should try to get their services for us. They're apparently don't really respect our strength. These guys, when contacted by a powerful faction, should be, if we are the first one, should be definitely more acceptable. Well, apparently their agenda is currently us. Because, you know, they can handle a superpower. Apparently 19.9, it's not enough 75,000 dark magic. It's crazy how much it scales for the AI and how shit it is for the player. Not even 16.5, 75,000 not enough. This could be an opportunity to threaten them. If you know, if this is an 10 would work, 25,000. So this could be an example you can use threaten, but they could activate and cause a mess in the Badlands. There's no reason for them to not accept this, right? It's like, realistically it would be a yes, right? So we'll ask them to join a war against Gelt. Gelt has been beaten right now. We could pay them 25,000, but it's ridiculous. We'll use threaten here. Threaten the recipient and attempt to force a deal. This will result in war if rejected. Threatening counts as an act of treachery, reducing your ability rating. Our current ability is rating very high. I don't think I ever used threatening. It seems like a stupid thing to do, because, you know, it's probably not going to work in the first place. But I've never used it before. This looks like a good example here. Threatening a faction is an act of treachery and will lower your ability rating and result in a war if rejected. Continue. Accept. They rejected, we lost their ability rating, and now we are at war with them. Great system, CA. Amazing. Numero uno superpower with a mega alliance, and you can't even get the easiest deal there. What a button, man. More useless features like warning and threaten. So at the same time we lost the ability rating and we're at war with them now. And they're also in my territory. Man, that warning and threaten gotta be the most useless things they added to the game.
By Sigma, no!
And this is why I didn't use that button so far, because I knew it would be shit.
Not likely.
You know what's the best thing, guys? They're in territory, vampire territory. They're not even taking attrition. Spawn out of thin air as well. And you know what's gonna happen when I destroy them? They'll spawn somewhere else like nothing happened. That's the worst system. At least when they get destroyed, they should be forever destroyed. It's a good idea, yes, but it looks like it's still in beta as well for the last 6 months.
Cruelty knows no limits. My puppets dance.
You know, Noor, but why would you risk war on a -4. If Marathi refuse, there will be war. That feels like just screws up your campaign. So why would you give it to a chance that might screw up your campaign? But what if she refused? You would have like Alter Ford, quit, scammed. Why even attempt when the downside is too huge? The downside is so fucking low, so fucking bad that that button should never be clicked. Well, that's one way to use warning, Judge. Yeah, that's one way it can go. We gotta have to try more stuff with the warning and threaten, but as I thought in the first place, it looked like just not really good features. Well, the warning could be used to start a war earlier if you don't have military access. The threaten seems like, I don't know, stupid downside. Because even if you have nothing to lose, like in our case here, reliability rating, look at this. So the only 2 times you lost reliability rating in this game is science with the shit features. Nice. Pushing the Emperor out of the way here. Let's go take the Black Pit.
Ghost. Maim. Kill.
I see that we actually have movement from there, from here to there. Well, the Gorse is just going from one cylinder to another, just capturing everything. It's like, you know, we could be using him against the faction that could fight us, but we had to fight the Reichland, right? The fact the Gorse is here, everybody's just gonna be running away. Black Pit, a mountain with no resources, and it's a mountain inside the Empire. And no resources.
Darkness calls.
There's a big pool here. This area has a good race there. In case something happens.
Welcome to my court.
Grom didn't act in this, interesting.
Tremble, mortal. They shall despair.
Do you need fresh? Find me charnel pits. Wasted.
I could go for Marienburg, but if Grom goes for Alahard, he'll just start attacking all the settlements here. And Marienburg is only tier 2. If I capture, it's gonna be tier 1, so it's not even worth it right now. You can always take this later. For some reason, ogres are not occupying these settlements. Maybe because there's a poor adjacency, but they're taking Valery. I given them a target, and they didn't take it. They have 2 armies in the area. I want the ogres to take the wastes here.
What do you want? March.
Well, we'll transfer this one to the ogres if they don't take it next turn. Manfred Jr. doesn't have much to do here. That village guy has one settlement and is annoying stuff. He's raised the Veil of Titans. Somehow has gotten through Cathay. I don't know how. We have discovered that the southern Chaos Ways are controlled by a Slaaneshi faction.
Yes, empty the tombs. I assent.
Oh, there is a treasure here. I'm trying to get materials at sea.
Yes, my lord of death. Then go.
Okay, there's the southern side here, Southland stuff.
Ready.
This guy I can channel for now here.
Agree. I forbid this.
This is forbidden.
We're looking good here if they attack.
I will allow.
That cockroach Scrag is still at it.
It cools.
Allied with those forest goblins. How many enemies do we have right now? I can't even see all of them listed. 17.
This better be important.
Yeah, we should take care of this, because I don't think the others will.
Good. Welcome to my court.
Charles's evil twin, rank 20. We got their guess on him now. We managed to overcome Gelt. Just a low tier army, huh? Probably gonna disband him and keep him for the emergencies. Let's get 35 onto large, which is quite nice. Body counter, this is an excellent one for the Strigoi.
Look on me and despair.
There's no resources in Solent.
Do you know who I am?
No.
The fecundite.
Slaneshi Herald.
With Demons of Chaos, we got minus 100 aversion, but with Warriors of Chaos, we got minus 40. Interesting. This guy seems to have been causing trouble in the Empire.
Would you be a specimen in my gland experiment? Death, speak carefully, for I know all your anatomical weaknesses. Doc, it would be unwise to cross a doctor.
Well, this seems a nice guy.
Old sawbones.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Favored daughter.
Valiant Lord.
Maria, love the sick.
He's at war with the Empire and Telebekland, Lord, I mean.
Darkness.
I have a Confederation panel in a few more turns, but we can see other deals. But the wars are starting to turn against us because of the war in the Empire. Look at this. Minus 341. The moment we start attacking the Empire, dwarves like, nope. We're coming.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Wargrove has 7 settlements. Aragorn has 4. It's kind of interesting in trade with Warriors of Chaos. Or 2,000 upkeep on the military. Caravan grown to attack here. He didn't move last turn for some reason, probably because he's at war with these guys. It's kind of in a bad spot here.
More sleep shines. This night. This better be important. Darkness comes. Look on me in despair.
By the light of the Lady, armored in faith. You tread upon
Luin is at war with Battle Legion, Warherd, and Broken Axe, so he's in a really bad spot here. Means Morgur, Kemler, and Grom is just circling around waiting for an opportunity. This guy might not make a move on here because of that. I guess it's fine with us. Saruman will add up the cost though.
Yours is power, I follow.
Settlement is fine.
Undeath ascendant.
Still 4 turns, huh? Confederation is 3 turns. Almost fine, I guess. Maybe we'll be close. That armor is actually very cheap there.
Bats and wolves, gather.
March! They will serve.
Is there better main good late armies in Immortal Empires? I haven't really seen a late game yet, 4-2. That's also the first campaign. They're having issues with building up buildings right now. Well, some of them, like for example, Grom has a tier 5 settlement. And this is his army.
Rome's too good for that.
This is one of the only factions that has access to high tier.
I am ready. What?
There's wine here, huh?
March! What do you want? I hunt.
Still a special port here. And still, this one is probably... with our trade partners, this one, damn. We're gonna be rolling in income. We have currently 16 trade partners. And we can actually export more than 156 of each resource right now.
My bloodline calls.
It's weird that this one is in ruins. The Sultan dies here. Might have been there was a Hearthstone at some point here and it was been destroyed.
It is night. This will be fun. This way.
There are tusks here, and Golden Order does have this fort here. It's damaged, but has a full garrison.
What is your will?
Rhone is tier 5. Well, another tier 5 city.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
This is a solid army. Rank 25 as well. Seen a lot of battles, I guess. Didn't mean this one has been a ruin for a long time. Seems like they're ignoring some settlements. Like these guys are trying to attack this place here, but this one seems to be a ruin for a really long time now. Seem like this one here. I give them work nation until they move.
Your wish, master.
We'll also declare war, so we can start harassing them as well.
Crumble. Mausoleums to defile. Destroy.
There's a new army in the north.
Sacrificed to Nurgle.
Rank 6 units. I'll take some of this place and give them to Greases. Well, they won't be able to do much out of it. It's also red for them. It occupied this one though.
Will do nicely.
Hey, King Roman, endgame scribes aren't yet. It's default setting, so it can't start before turn 100.
Raise it to the ground.
Thirst. Fine.
Your wish, master.
Yeah, we had war with Caravan now as well.
Crumble.
Still, this one is still at 3 turns at 506%. It's strange. Volt on Nagash next turn. Turn 72 Volt on Nagash. And in 3 turns, Great Halls on Nagashizer. All gonna be fun, getting even tougher units. Lower cooldowns and spells. So we have no resources. Red Duke? Sure.
This better be important.
So amount was unlocked automatically. They went this 2 in Quick Blood, but the Red Duke has very high attack, like 80 with Frenzy, so that's kind of the worst thing to open with. 1 point in Auto Supremacy, which is okay, and 2 in Unlimited Horde, which is, you know, okay as well. Not for us, but, you know. So only 1 skill point is off from what I prefer. Quick Blood is gonna be good for the Zombie Dragon, but an early Red Duke is not good. Red Duke has 82 attack now, and Frenzy puts it to 92, and that's without attack weapon. There is still no way to reset skills on Confederate Lords. Rank 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, for this is okay. It's not really bad, but from what I go for, it's the one is off. Yeah, it might not be anything in the long game. There's enough skills, I think. And this guy could have rolled so many cool traits, and he rolls a tactician. Damn. Makes me sad every time I see it. But yeah, 3 games later, we still can't respect characters. Would think they would do something about that. Bend the bones 1 turn. Speaking this dark magic mantra will bring forth yet more skilled remains. It lowers the recruitment, raise their cost for the skeletons. It gives access to buffs for the skeletons, remaining buff for the skeleton zombies, and graveyard buffs. This one is actually pretty good for the economy right now. We have a lot of Graveguard and some Black Knights. Also gives the Graveguard more damage and armor. Graveguard is like on the buildings alone right now. About 4% upkeep reduction. Peck is gonna lower it by 15. Most lords have something to go with that. Stormhenge, these guys are here, huh? Whatever, they might go around. They might actually activate now, or might still remain bugged. They said they fixed this, but I don't believe it. That is so expensive. There's also big money here on tier 3. Tier 3 is where we get the most chunk of the income. Wissenburg and Dotterbach. Once they get tier 3, we'll get both resources and income. Keep fortified for now. Attack one of these settlements, we can always raise stuff here and attack them in a follow-up. As with this, you might have a chance to win, but if it's a big army, hardly. Well, this will delay them at least for a turn, if not 2. They'll not respond to a lord being there, but the raise dead will happen on the next turn. Or the regiment's renown. How many armies do you have? Like 12. There you go. Why are you surprised Gris is still alive? We've been pretty much feeding him. Oh nice, they actually decided to attack this time. Okay. Okay, we'll see if they can win here. The Black Orcs will win, right? I don't know. It's 4, 7, 4, 7, 19 units. Sometimes the pile doesn't get created for some reason. I'll put a prediction and I'm gonna take a short break. It's been only added for 3 hours. We're back. We're back, boys. The times we live in, this pandemic and the war and stuff, so many people working from home. I was in the kitchen now getting some food. My sister-in-law was eating as well, while she was having a business meeting in the kitchen. and while eating. And also, she's been working from home for this American company. Something with human resources. I'm not exactly what they do, but it's a big company, and they do have these basic meetings quite a bit. And sometimes I hear, you know, because she doesn't use the headset or the earbuds, and it's an American company, and over half the accents I hear are Indian. Man, the Indians must be profiting over the internet as well, not just the creations these days. Must be something for a person living in India to work for an American company. Well, my sister-in-law is getting paid really well, but she has to also work a lot. She is like over 2 times my my brother's salary. My brother has a decent job in Croatia. Yeah, I did say Indian accent. I didn't say they were Indian, so they could be from all over the place, but at least one of them is from India, right? Because everybody's working from home, nobody's working from an office. I think it's something human resources related about hiring people, the people they need for the jobs. But I was saying it's nice when you know, a country that has usually a poorer income, like, you know, Croatia or India compared to America, they can actually find a job and work for the on the internet and have a, you know, nice income compared to their local possibilities. Because like locally, Croatia has really no future for the current population. That's why it's decreasing. Everything is in you know, it's pretty poor. It just gets worse for the younger people like that. India probably has like 100 times worse than Croatia. Is Croatia part of the EU? Yes, it is, but the salaries here and the pensions are horrible. There's also very high corruption here. I mean, just recently, our oil industry company actually had a massive scandal. The head people were selling gas, natural gas, to make profit, while there's not enough gas for the winter. Ridiculous. And it's bizarre that the tax. What's it called? The tax agency is going after the small fish that have miserable incomes for scraps. Meanwhile, these guys trying to wash hundreds of millions and even billions of our currency. How does it even happen? How does it even get to the next year and 2 years later? No wonder our Minister of Finances quit this year. There is no fucking way our Prime Minister and Minister of Finances didn't know about this. No fucking way. They are all guilty. And you know what? No, they're probably not even gonna pay for it. Either the Minister or the Prime Minister for this. Just those people who are to blame, the head people of the company, right? They're gonna probably just throw all the blame on them. All the politicians, most of the politicians are still gonna be secured. I'm actually sometimes worried I'm gonna have some tax issues, you know, because, you know, whatever reasons. But then again, shit like this happens. Like, what the fuck? I'm worrying about a couple of bucks, and these guys are literally trying to embezzle like $1 billion of our currency. $1 billion? Like, what in the... And it's been going on for years. They either all fucking corrupted or fucking incompetent, or both at the same time.
Creature of the grave.
Mortis engine. Corpse cat.
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Ned, and thank you, Tedris, for gifting 5 subs. So there's like a person from the families of the head people from the company, and this is not a small. This is like literally the oil industry here, which is not even owned by the Croatia, by the way. And they embezzled like ridiculous amount, and one of them even tried to get away with this. Listen to this: they opened a firm, and you need to like, you know, started like with 20,000 of our currency, and then they, like, I think within a year or two it had like 90 something million with 20,000. What? They would really think they're would get away with it, or maybe, you know, when the minister quit, I'm actually starting to get a picture here. The prime minister knew about this, the minister knew about this, and the minister of the finances said no, he's not going to allow this to go on any further, and he quit. And then when the new guy arrived, they started checking out what the hell is going on, and they found all this shit, you know, going on. So if this guy actually, this guy probably knew it. That's why he quit. And there is no way our prime minister knew about it. There is no way. It's impossible. So they exactly knew what was going on, and they were trying to get away with it. At least this guy seemed reasonable. Our last minister of finances. He worked. He had a good job before he became minister. He worked for pretty much for the owner of the Croatian Walmart, which also, you know, had some issues with politicians. And then when the politicians changed, when the different political landscape was created here, he also apparently was guilty of embezzlement and corruption and stuff like this, but only because the politics changed in the country, not because he was guilty. Everybody's guilty here in that tier. But this guy actually quit on time, I think. He saved himself. But it's kind of like crazy. He quits. Prime Minister is like, you know, he seems like an excellent politician, you know. He knows what he's talking about, but he seems downright like strict evil. But people like this run countries, and he's actually going pretty much constantly has some drama and arguments with the president. It's like they're in school and one is you know, on the other team, and they're just constantly just throwing shit at each other. And now the Minister of Finance quit, this got out. It's like, I was like thinking, fuck me, this year there's not gonna be a scandal. 2 years, not gonna be a scandal. And literally they outdone themselves. 2 scandals in 2 years. 2 big scandals in 2 years. And usually it's a 1 scandal here every 2 years. But now they outdone themselves 2 in 2 years. It's like scandal before this, I'm talking about massive scandal. This is like a epic proportions. Like the guy that was literally stealing funds from European Union. They had to rebuild the damage from the earthquake that happened over 2 years ago. You know, when I was nearly died on my toilet while there was an earthquake trying to wipe my ass. Well, the town that got destroyed outside the city is still in ruins. Meanwhile, that guy just like stole all the money. There was like that one, and now this. It's like, can this country get like a year these days without a scandal? It's like. There's also another scandal building up with our, with our main COVID guy. He's literally just, dealing with a crisis in the country, but he's also profiteering at the side, selling medical supplies and shit, making millions and millions, hundreds of millions. So, just creation stuff. I mean, this is almost like, it's kind of like unethical, because he is is a conflict of interest. He has pretty much a massive advantage over the competition. Massive conflict of interest. I think conflict of interest is still fine. But stealing money or embezzling millions and millions or hundreds of millions, and they get away with this for a year or two, in 2020 plus. Like I said, if this was a state in the US, half of politicians would be in jail already. Like next month. Well, one thing is this small stuff, that happens everywhere, They get away with small stuff. I don't mind small stuff, like conflict of interest, or he hired his nephew, or he got a new girlfriend, mistress, her nephew. Fine, nepotism, conflict of interest. That's how the world works. But this shit that's happening in Croatia in the last 2 years, it's mind-blowing. And we're a country in the European Union, and they were still trying to get away with the standard Croatian corruption shit. I'm like, why am I even surprised anymore? It's like, it's crazy. Waiting for the reinforcements. Undead have faster reinforcements. I like to keep creep horrors next to Mortis Engine and corpse cards with the main grind units. If you're wondering why I'm sorting units sometimes the way I'm sorting them. It's like there's too many politicians, and I feel like over half of them are trying to get away with shit. And half of them are smart enough to know where's the limit with how much they can get away with it. It is disgusting. They're focusing the Blood Knights, not a shocker there.
Corpse cat. So be it. I obey. For now.
Quickly.
Everywhere is death.
Blood Knights are bugged.
With haste. Fear the night. King of ghouls. I need blood.
Their time has come. Your master.
Pretty cool. This faction actually can do spawn on top of Morris engine like that. It's things like not to underestimate. It's actually a nice, really nice thing for help the Morris engine corpse guard survive. Lesser race dead on those abilities.
They'll die and rise. The summoning begins. All before us will perish.
Yeah, definitely lower damage to the Black Orcs. But the Black Orcs and Chosen are always resistant to Wind of Death, because they're elite units, 80 combatants. There's less damage that goes on the armor now. This is what beats these units more in a grinder way.
Beautiful decay.
Strigoi Ghoul King.
Serve my will. No.
Swiftly. Mortals quail.
Looks like Gnome is murdering those cam raids.
With haste.
Life is a phase. Agreed. For blood keep. Swiftly. Bleed them.
The Orcs too weak? No, they're just seriously outnumbered.
Night has fallen.
Mortis engine.
When you overwhelm the enemy with numbers, even dire wolves get to shine. That's when you're outnumbered by the enemy and they have extra cavalry units, you're fucked. A couple of just extra units make all the difference. Did anyone complain to you about still playing Vampire counts every day off stream and then on stream? Blomkools.
Driven by hate.
How did you move the ungrouped units together formation like you did or anybody? So basically, you select which units you want to move with the left mouse button. You click Alt and then to drag them around. With the control, you can rotate around. Right mouse button to cancel. So just select the units with Alt. You pick them up. You don't have to hold Alt. You just pick them up, and then you drag the formation where you want them to go. If they are not locked, they will move all their own times. If you lock them in a group, they'll move at the speed of the slowest unit. And control to rotate.
Very well.
With the shift, if you want to send them in a line. It's a feature since Attila. When are you gonna stop recruiting zombies in your armies? I don't have any zombies in my army. I should have actually asked when are you going to stop to ask stupid questions. That was a pretty stupid one. I should play a faction, especially in zombies, and not use zombies. Especially if it's they're the only thing available.
Give us blood! Give them death!
Straklen, Brunkuls, what is it? I don't see any black coach here either. We don't talk about black coach here. I've actually been offered money to throw with black coaches. Can you believe that? How much money? I wasn't asking like how much was it? It was just money to put a black coach in the armies and start using them effectively on my level to show the people they are good, disregarding how much effort it takes to do anything with them. Trolling away, you know. They obviously didn't offer you enough. Well, if they come to me, Elich, I'll pay you $1,000 if you troll with the black coaches. Sure, I would have accepted it. Instead of just asking, you know, how much to throw with the black coaches. Talisman Endurance, okay. We got also 11,000 here. The base Ken writes got wrecked. Oh, we got a little Grom's army.
My quest for knowledge knows no end.
They actually came back now. They're just showing it 0 because it doesn't update immediately. It's the Dead Rise Again mechanic. Well, he's poking around Lewin.
I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
Instant aggression.
Is that fear I see? Well, it should be.
Let this band the Black Coach and Memphis Army when you finally start a campaign with him. I don't know. I would definitely see it for a bit before deciding. They went around. They went around. We don't have technology for the skeletons, so it's hard to say. Put a prediction here. Let's see what happens. This is the basic Empire military. Thing is, why would you bother microing the Black Coach when there are way more effective and better units, which require less micro? The Black Coach has a shit basic battle skill and non-existent technologies. That I find zero fun when there's a shit unit that has no battle skills either that suits it. Flavor. You flavor your stuff with shit. I don't know. There's a limit to what I flavor here. You know, I stick to chocolate and strawberries. You know, and sometimes if I go crazy, you know, I get like mango or some shit like that. But shit, no, I have all the flavors already. You got the vanilla vampire counts. You guys know what vanilla vampire counts are? It doesn't get more vanilla than this. Characters, Graveguard, Cavalry, Wargeists. That's like vanilla. All the changing that in any way, it's all the flavor. But if you wanna go to basic shit, characters, Graveguard, and the Blood Knights. That's like the basic as it gets. Vanilla, like 100% pure. Snow White. You don't need any flyers, you don't need a Terrorgeist, and you don't need crazy shit or stupid shit like a Black Coach. Why would you pay for a Terrorgeist? Makes no sense. You need one siege attacker, it's gonna be the Lord. The Lord flies on a zombie dragon. The Lord is a siege attacker. The zombie dragon is your main micro in the battle. Everything else is to combat dead. The vampire is the king on the battlefield. You don't need any flyers or monsters or shit like that. Just go with a Legion of Graveguard and some Blood Knights. That's all you need. Mortis Engine has been made affordable now, and the only reason why it has a spot in every army now, because it's cheaper and there is no more supply lines massive increase. You think I would have still be using Mortis Engine if it was the same old system? I would have just been looking at it, fapping at it, but I would not be using because it's too expensive. When you hit tier 4 and 5, sure, let's get some Mortis engines. It's same as before. You don't need this shit. It's all the flavor. Don't make it complicated, keep it simple. Efficient, cheap, and destructive. They fixed the Mortis engine, the Black Knights are incredible, and economy is better. That's the only reason why I'm getting extra stuff. And you can say, you know, like, you know, but I don't want to have fun in the game, I don't want to play effective army. Who the fuck are you to say if that I'm not having fun with an effective army? Who the fuck are you? I'm having a blast with my zombie dragon. Before the zombie dragon, you get a creep horrors. And creep horrors are good now again. They have a place in the army. Creep horrors equals Graveguard nowadays. So it's back to the days of Warhammer 1. They always were like that. There's archers everywhere. The people who say, I don't play effective, I don't do max, I'm having fun. I use flavor armies, I don't use, cookie cutter armies. It's basically just a defense mechanism, a coping mechanism, because, those players are usually bad. Same like those people, who don't play on high difficulty. They're just giving themselves an excuse so, they can still play the game. And don't have to do anything effectively. They just can do whatever they want without putting any thought into it. For most of the time. That's literally just one muscle coping mechanism. Or it's one of those cases, like everybody is having a blast with this. Well, I can't play that. Too many people are enjoying this shit. I want to be special. Like my least favorite thing about Ikit Claw, because everybody's flopping all over him. My mama told me I'm special, and I'll find whatever reason I can to be different than everybody else. Even if shit makes no sense. Like this spot. I remember Elchon recruiting shades with Dark Elf campaigns because people said they're too good. I got annoyed to shit with those people. Oh my, that's why I'm not recruiting them. It was like getting triggered out of all proportion. It's like shade, 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 shade this, shade that, shade this. Dark Elves have nothing else in the roster, just shades. That was bad times in Warhammer 2. Bad times. I mean, guys, shit talking aside, you have to understand, people play different ways, and doesn't mean if a streamer is doing something that's the meta. That's like the biggest bullshit I ever heard about, metagaming streamers and YouTubers. It's like, it's ridiculous. It's like vampires, sucked, not the good kind of suck. Gotta spam skeletons and Wind of Death. Because, nothing else works. Those people just give bad name to things in the game and stuff like that. Because those people are just bad and lazy. But you use what you use, you know. It's like don't let anybody else tell you what to do. Saying that something should be done this way or that way, like what the hell? Or all this shit with zombies, like, God forbid you use zombies with a faction that has zombie buffs. Or back to all those days where you're not allowed to heal your units when playing vampires, because, you know, that's cheesing. Distract the arch so they don't shoot. Get into another charge. They have technology against us. RuneScape timeout. RuneScape to the dungeon. These guys are holding pretty well here. These guys are way too tough there. Arconus timeout, Poof poof shekels. Got stuck there, they got shot. We can rotate units out there. But no, missing that extra armor on these units makes a difference. These guys have technology we don't. Why is this not upgrading? It's not even close to the enemy. This bug? Why is the tower not upgrading? What the fuck? It's so bad. We might lose because of that. Yeah, that's probably gonna be defeated because of it. These guys' formations are broken now. No tower, no win. Apparently one of these guys is on the tower area. They're too close. I have armor tech and the anti-vampire tech, so it's a little bit too much for our guys right now. The armor tech is just enough, I think. This guy breaches formation, loses 20 leadership, so that's also a problem. We get 10 leadership if we capture this one. Guys, a little bit too tough.
Behold the silver hammer!
Almost getting shot to death, but I don't think they actually can survive there. Lord is really too high on the leadership. I wonder if we get leadership back if we capture the key building. We got momentum going, so this gives them the edge. We get the leadership back. Ooh, we get it back. The Lord is too high value, I think. Tower also lost a lot of shots. Guys, so you guys seem to distract me from these battles. How many people have got timed out already? I didn't even see the little guy in the chat. They're actually winning due to the technology. If they didn't get the technology, they would have gotten wrecked here. The Lord is just not going down, we have no damage. Maybe we had the armor and damage take on the skeletons, would have been fine here. I think we get technology for skeletons and the Great Halls of Nagashizar, and this would have been a win. 5 phys resist on the army and stronger skeletons. We haven't had got any technologies for the skeletons. Not really. The Lord was just not dying. Yeah, Great Halls of Nagashizar and Skeleton Techs will make this battle winnable. What? Why would he got what? So it looks like Rogue Army's still just spawn units from thin air. It just literally spawned units. They didn't even recruit anything. Well, it makes the Rogue Armies more threatening for sure. So defeating Grom grants us Weight Watcher. Diplomatic relations plus 7 with high elves, attribute causes terror fighting against greenskins. Plus 10 relations with high elves, that's cool. For anybody that's close to Grom, because you can deal with the high elves easily, like in trade. I would suggest dealing with Emmerich, well, rank 12 Gorst with all the unique skills at rank 12. And if that's not enough, cast Wind of Death on their archers. You don't need Terragas and the Blood Knights. Ignore Emmerich, destroy his army. Yeah, speaking, this Dark Magic Mana will bring forth yet more skeletal remains. So the best advice I can give you for Gorst is starting on rank 12. Rank 8, my bad. Turn off this unsigned skill points. And then save rank 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. And when you get rank 12 on Gorst, You unlock rank 12 Pet to Ruin, rank 12 Unholy Fury, rank 12 Unnatural Toughness, rank 12 Uncanny Resilience, and rank 12 Ever Onward. All of his skills on rank 12. This alone gives you a really powerful early game. And if you're struggling with lots of shooters or lots of infantry, you can always get wind of that. Also, in the early game, make sure to get Book of Archon and at least Rotten Gift. This Vortex as a priority. It'll make the zombies really tough. And if they have enough leadership, their healing will be obscene. Okay, turn 72. 84 settlements. 40,000 army upkeep. 81.5 thousand total income. Trade is at closing 12,000. And still exporting 100%. Is there anything you know about Ambush Fold? No, nothing. Nothing. A regular ambush chance will just have a chance to get discovered. If the heroes move close, characters move close, that's just how it is. This guy got nice experience. Has no name, by the way, if somebody wants to name him. He's a quality army right now. This is big. Let's make the army cheaper, heroes a little faster. Very important for the benches, vampires, white kings, not really important for necromancers. Let's just unlock this one. Black Mix says, I don't think you can lose this game anymore, right, Elshan? Well, what does this mean? We should stop playing? There's literally 99.9% of the campaigns on turn 1. I don't think you lose this game anymore, right? It's cute that, you know, some people play until they think they can't lose anymore. Well, Bloomcool says, makes sense, I don't play past turn 1 anyway. Well, Bloomcools, you have to start a campaign to get to turn 1 first. Okay, let's see, boys. It's finally built. Vault of Nagash. Deep inside the Pyramid of Nagash, it is said to be a vault, cursed with undead magic by the fabled necromancer himself. Only very few know about what secrets it truly holds. Once they fix the power reserve to be maxed again, it's still gonna be again one of the best landmarks in the game. Taking only 22 turns to build. 800 income, low recurring +3, hero recurring +3, massive corruption. All armies get 10% spell resistance, massive local garrison, and in case somebody doesn't have the winds charge currently, they charge a little bit more while charging. This Winds of Magic power reserve change +30% should be Winds of Magic power reserve +20.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Should be Winds of Magic power reserve capacity +20. All armies. Okay. Almighty timed out. Gonna go for Marienburg or for Bergbrest. We should probably secure the border here first. Morgur attacked Luen there. Let's see the hero situation. Now we can actually get more. I was waiting. Okay, get rid of the scrap.
Yes.
Rank 12 bench, yeah. Am I gonna walk some more? I walk every day, Black Mist. 7+ kilometers. Marathons, like those 2 days, 25, 26, not having plans anytime soon. Let's get one devious, why not? Let's go be devious with the Banshee. We still need kisses to max everything, right? We can still use quite a bit of kisses to unlock everything. This one will be an assassin. Who's the biggest Banshee on this stream? That would be Cookies. He's been screaming a lot. Okay. Banshee has Assassinate and Block Army. You can also do this with the Necromancer to wound to get the kisses, but the Banshee can actually kill them. It's available in the army for mobility though, and it's a good hero in the army for fighting and items. Okay, 570%. This is still at 3 turns. Maybe because it's one of the final techs. It's like the end tech. Very nice to recruit rank 12 Banshee. We get 2 from tech, 4 from the building, 3 from the vault, and we have 2 card obsidian resource on tier 3, so 12 total. This one is broken, this one is not that bad, but I'm looking for specific stuff. I will send the Lord Keeper from Gorst to Mumford Jr. Megalomania is going to Gorst. Necromancer, I want a couple more Devious and Lord Masters and Disciplined. It's the only 3 ranks and traits on the Necromancers. At least they have 3. Yeah, got another rank 11 there for Garrison, so... It's not a bloodline, but it's still excellent for defending. Going on diplomacy. We still have a Confederation penalty going on.
Armored in fate.
Ready to defend.
Now England wants an alliance, actually allied with Gold recently. You could give us a military alliance, interesting.
Maria! Favored daughter.
You're also closest to the becoming a vassal. Lower ability, we were trying another feature they introduced, Threaten. We threaten a rogue army and they declare war and refuse to declare war and lower ability rating. Now they are roaming in our empire, spawning units out of thin air and about to attack our settlements. Yeah, time for Setter and Volkmar to die. I would like to see an interface rework for the vampire counts on the top and create icons from the bloodlines. It could be like an icon of this size for each bloodline, and then when you mouse over the icon it tells you what it gives. And this spam events with the supply lines icon at the side, so you can actually read what the fuck is up there instead of opening this all the time.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
The pixelated corruption train, that's totally normal. You need the high-end graphic card, or that thing that overpriced technology they went with Nvidia. The one they got even in Minecraft. RTX on.
Everything dies.
There is no words of seeing Lord Krog rank 3 on the map on turn 72. No words I can use here. No words.
If I don't like your words, I'll blast you with me.
Devourer of light.
They haven't even coded Isabella to be with Vlad at all times. She's literally just standing here. One of the most powerful heroes in the game, standing up there instead of being with Vlad in the army. To create a ridiculous army. Look at this. She's even tired from all the campaign stuff she's doing. Legendary heroes doing campaign actions. It's still better, boys. Give me that copium. One moment. I'm here. I'm just checking my mail, hold on. Kinda all glassy though, it's like too high temperature. But it's official, boys. First bottle is empty. It was just a medium bottle. I made a picture. One sec. Okay, okay. A table, I'm gonna throw this table out. I'm getting a IKEA table soon. Depends how much dentist costs next month. I'm getting one of those height adjustable desks. This is kind of like a old school study desk.
Engineer of Scryer.
Key close rank 15. Yeah. Bloomcool's no bully. No bully Rogers. Like me says, do you have any brands of whiskey you are into lately? The only one I can afford that I like the most is the Jack Daniels. As the like the cheap stuff, or Jack Daniels and Jameson. How many crashes I had so far? One. I was looking at the Chivas, however you pronounce it, but it was like 20 more euros than a bottle of Jack for the big bottle. I never tried that one. Try vodka. I can drink vodka, you know, if I want to get drunk. The whiskeys I've had is... there was some cheap Canadian one. I don't even I remember the name. Valentine's, there's another cheap one. Johnny Walker Red Label, that's like the cheap one. Large bottle is usually not good enough to get drunk. I had Johnny Walker Black Label. Jameson and Jack Daniels, they're normal ones. Might have tried another one, but I don't really know which one was it. I usually just go with Jack Daniels or Jameson. If I want to pay 10 more bucks for the bottle, if not, I'm get John Walker Red Label. I also had Jim Beam, yeah, Jim Beam. Jim Beam is alright. That's just the cheap stuff, really. Some people consider Jack Daniels and Jameson cheap stuff, but I don't know. I don't know. 30 bucks nearly for a bottle doesn't sound like cheap to me. And what's the expensive whiskey then?
Welcome to my court.
Imagine all the money one could save by not drinking alcohol. Well, imagine being a streamer and somebody donates to buy alcohol. Of course you're gonna buy alcohol. Because, you know, sometimes some shit can happen and it's 3 in the morning and you get really thirsty and there's nothing to drink. Better have one spare bottle just in case. Like last night somebody's messaged me. You're a great player, but I can't watch the same campaign for 50 hours. Tweet when it's new campaign. Thanks. I fucking think it's the same guy on 3 different accounts bothering me to start another campaign. And how can you not, you know, get a glass of whiskey when you read that shit, being harassed off stream? That shit is enough to just do shorter streams and just get some drinking and ASMR streams to relax.
We are in agreement. Tempt me not. No.
Knights of the Brazen Throne, Skull Crushers of Corn. Hard to say if they can actually reach the city.
Ready.
This is actually a capital.
More mausoleums to defile.
Prince Ograx.
Kill.
Healed.
Never.
Well, we haven't fought much chaos this campaign. We only had one battle against Archaon.
I thirst.
You dare.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
And kiss my hammer. Oh, we are in our own territory here, so we're not taking attrition. But there's something going off with attrition as well. Sometimes the living lands attrition does not apply. for some reason. We do have minus 50% to it. Non-vampiric territory attrition. It's unlikely they have enough movement to attack the settlement next turn, so we'll take a chance here. What happens if this army get destroyed? We lose a bunch of veteran units, huh?
Mortal. Yes.
There is a triple attrition here. Chaos Wastes, territory controlled by the living, and Chaos Corruption. Chaos Wastes have their own attrition. And for some reason the Ogres are not affected by it.
Take their life force.
Got 74 power here. The Ogres did not listen to my war coordination to take the settlement. So far, the war coordination seems like an afterthought. The problem is, there's another guy here. We don't kill this guy, here in Winter Force, but this one we have a massive battle here, huh?
No. I'll drain the pus from you.
We could also just raise this settlement and then retreat.
You are a degenerate.
This one is actually hard to kill. 4 hounds and a chariot. So basically what happens, this guy survives, and then he gets reinforced by Chant, and then he attacks with another army. It will depend how much chaos we take on Manfred.
I'll drain the pus from you. It's what I want.
These guys didn't occupy this settlement for some reason. Did this one neither. Maybe because the army was approaching.
It is night. No, stop.
We could try our best to destroy this army. But it's hard to eliminate all the Chaos Warhounds.
You are a degenerate. Bring war.
So this faction has what? 6 settlements. 2 vassals. I could also just raise an army here, a new one. Now regretting that I got disbanded when I start return. There's options once we occupy.
Beyond your comprehension. All die.
Put a prediction here, let's go. We bring the fight to Archaon, otherwise we'll never get rid of him. Fights against the Warriors of Chaos are always interesting. Especially the new ones now. Totally different what's happening in the Empire and the Southlands, right? This is one of our best armies, but we're not at max power. Reinforcements, they're both coming there. It's unlikely we can kill this army. If we can, we are fine. If this army survives, we're probably gonna have to raise the dead. Just to be safe from not losing any of these units. Because losing 8 ranked Varghests that would not be ideal. So the reinforcements are on the other side. We delay them. And we're gonna get some momentum going. It looks like Crypt Ghouls are fine here. They will probably just capture this while they're moving towards. So we go for this one and this one with the Crypt Ghouls. We still don't have the Vault of Nagash. Those look like all the towers are weird around. They have weird things and not even proper graphics, like arrow slits shooting cannonballs, and weird text lines which don't fit what they are doing. It's all over the place. Feels rushed. We're behind them on this area. This looks okay.
Life is a phase.
Blood Knight!
I don't expect them to stay on the wall for long.
Vampire Lord! An ancient power is rising.
They actually put all their infantry here.
Earth Invader!
No!
Attack! End them! I have their blood!
Necromancer. The summoning begins.
And there's good time to destroy that.
You serve me! Blood Knight! Nightmares ride! Vampire Lord! Blood magic! Give them death! I'll never send them! Feel the night! For Sylvania!
So Halbert's there, get away!
Haste.
Blood magic!
Necromancer. Beautiful decay.
Give them death!
We have a little bit of momentum going here.
Blood Knight! Hear us! Blood Knight!
There's another tower here somewhere.
With haste! Swiftly!
Oh my god. You see that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Gaming.
With haste! Night has fallen! Blood Knights! With haste! Shall we? Blood Knights!
I'm gonna order, but they're not really listening to it.
Give us blood! Life ends! Rip their souls out!
All will wither. Necromancer.
Ultimator!
Ooh!
Still my beating heart.
Night comes! And you overcome!
Get attack buff, we good. They're gonna bug though, we're gonna stop healing.
Night comes! Soon, Manage, and soon!
Oh, I got wrecked with a Vargas attack. The cavalry healing bug is annoying. Could do so much more with that shit get out there.
To battle! And death ascendant! Lead them!
Everywhere is death.
I gotta hit harder here,
Tonight I feast.
It's one case where the Dead Rise again might be very, very good. Bean is good to charge them. Bugged yet. This the Vargas are not very good for street fighting. They're supposed to be dropping on the streets.
All before us will perish.
Life ends. Write them down.
Kill spawn are very nice to block units from doing anything.
No! With haste, life ends. The dead are mine.
Night has fallen.
Blood Knight's bugged, not healing anymore. There's no way they reached the cap already. That's a bug with healing. Their cap moves, but their health is bugged.
Swiftly. Swiftly. All that bleeds shall die.
There are guys eating these things for breakfast, not even rank 7 yet.
The cattle rise against us.
Necromancer.
With haste.
Mortis engine. With haste.
The only casualties we take when they sometimes charge the Vargheists or the Blood Knight's bug with healing. As Elmers. Imagine an army with 3 black Peryaps.
Blood dragons!
Well, we'll see if that Vargas gets back. He did get charged by 3 units. We did land and then they arrived, and then they arrived with more. The Vargas have no armor, so they're really weak if they get charged. Well, one Vargas got destroyed, and the Blood Knights got bugged, so we couldn't heal them. There's a bug with cavalry, you can't heal them right now. It's random how the healing works, but just randomly stops working. You could cast spells on them, but their healing cap goes down, but their health stays the same. A plus 25% chance for these guys to come back without any corruption in the area. The corruption is even higher chance. Oh, they're back. I feel more leadership against Warriors of Chaos and Demons of Chaos. That was a waste of 10 legions there. I guess we can always maybe get their one of their armies. So weird and randomly selected.
The over-tyrant. Degenerate.
What these green names have against degenerates?
My thralls, track ahead.
So, guys, let me get this straight. Nurgle, green names, they recorded a line that says you're a degenerate. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it'll be any special here, but there's a hint of a certain CS spy here.
Never. This better be important.
Okay, Red Fury remains. We go for health. This guy's a very strong zombie dragon. Such a amazing base lord, really. Some guy might be replaced by Arcane soon. No resource here. It's a chaos waste, so let's see what is outside.
To the shadows.
We take about 10% attrition. Does look like this thing here and this thing here work in this area. Should be way higher attrition.
Follow me.
And we still have kept replenishment in the red climate. We did have plus 4% chance the dead rise again. There was plus 29% there.
This night.
Garrison is currently at 12 out of 120, so it's 10%. Let's see how much they're gonna be next turn. I'm curious for the red climate. We do have very good replenishment. I don't think we need to recruit another army here. There's no casualties in this battle.
Yes, good.
Does look like he has only one army. Does look better than most armies we see around.
Is only the beginning.
That is only the beginning.
Undead fiend, your presence here offends me.
I'm not gonna call allies with lower ability. That movement on Gorst is so good.
My puppets dance. Attack!
My new magical forest! That might have something special for us here. Auto resolve here is fine. Garrison is pretty low end. Take medium casualties though. Vulnerability, I was testing at another feature. 714 casualties. You know how many casualties were taken in this battle? Zero. Zero. Would kill in the trees and just... I was actually considering to check out how much damage did the Gorst. Their whole army. Fine. We'll find a better print for that, that's not good enough. Okay, Lowland Forest, tier 2, nothing here, no resources. That is a second magical forest we found in the world, third we control, and a second that has no resources. Why do the elves live here? Like here, nothing. Okay. Get the basic stuff going. We cannot. What? Let me imagine this shit. Hold on.
Ghost.
Well, apparently in Lone Forest there's a walls available. So this is where the Aldorf walls went, boys. Somebody was slacking at their job, and instead of assigning walls to Aldorf, they assigned walls to Lone Forest. Now it makes sense.
Lich Master.
Still wanna get a satisfying vampire here. It's actually noticeable if we spend a turn. Even just turn with a bench is 40 growth. That's command is no longer here, quiz. But you could save it on your PC and just copy paste it, you know, like zero command. It's 3 magical forests. Okay.
Unachievable. Unworkable.
So, All Might the timed out. What do we have here? This is a war zone, get all the garrisons up. I want to take 4 beargrass first, so we can at least mend the mountain. And like, what the hell is this shit? Dice and nobody's controlling that? Why is he not controlling that?
My lords von
Nobody's even attacking from the south. We don't have any dice. This is Lording Road now, right now, rank 11 now. Caravan here.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah. There you go, immediately for a quality army if we need one.
I thirst. Hmm.
Soak right off!
welcome to my court. Slay them.
Let's finish this off. New Lord to Elika Zubara. Is this one of your fantasies, haha? This guy's almost on a Terrorgeist. 2 crypt goals is fine. They're back anyways. Yeah, we control 2 mountain passes. Third one is here. We're here on that one as well. Luen is at war with Morgur, Grom, and Kamler, and we could trade with him. I have no resources, but I think I'm gonna take his lands. There's force here, we don't have it. Timber and some pottery.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. What do you want? Yes.
No Black Knights available here. It's even in the south, it could be some beastmen, huh? Borderloo has the wine landmark. We can also get a lot more resources. There's another iron here as well. Or upkeep on the graveyard even further. This is still without the minus 15% on technology. Curious how they buffed this one, but they left this one dog shit. It's all out of place. Tonia is rich for trade. Federation penalty is 2 more turns. It's fine. It's not even worth building unless I get an event for it. We have too much to build. At least we can get another bench in a vampire here.
It will be done.
I like the Wood Elves controlling that place there. It does look like Morgor did some rampage to Bretonia, and Coron was guarding the rest of it. We had the Confederated Mucilon, so we have Confederation penalty, -1 public order in over 5 turns.
Look on me in despair. Welcome to my court.
Yeah, slowly taking over the Empire. We'll take the Empire in the next few turns. We're taking Bretonia at the same time, so we'll take a few more turns maybe there. Still have to take the Fort Soul here.
Look on me and
Charlie, Fort Soul has a big garrison. Like, really big. Do you guys any extra leadership when attacking? Get +2.
I am ready.
There's a Mortis engine available that will work. Oh, Vlad has actually kept these buildings. Let's go this faster.
My bloodline calls.
Why would they go after the Blood Dragon here?
Get out me head!
This Gobo is suicidal.
Your will?
Karakin is Colonel Belagar, and High King will soon declare war. But we still have, we can still clear some of the Golden Order here. Maybe even fortify Fort Soul.
The souls are mine.
So, what does this guy have? I guess we can always try to push him. He's an living host. Take the zombies because they're tougher for this fight. I'll be even tougher in 2 turns, another 5 fizz resist. Gonna be very nice. I'll get the Mortis Engine on him most likely next turn as well. It's the last region of the Empire here. This is not really part of the Empire for the objective, but it's still part of the Empire. And it's a nice bottleneck. That's the first thing I'm gonna attack when the war starts with Belagar. Oh, we got Arthas Menethil here versus Snorko All Weirdy. Sounds like first mission in Warcraft 3.
None shall live.
Decisive victory, low casualties. Why would he march into me? Like, what the fuck? At least Gobos can get some scrap upgrades, unlike the Black Orcs in the Grom's army. It's like the scrap upgrades for the Black Orcs are unrealistic. Unrealistic for the player, unrealistic for the AI. Until they fix those workshop buildings and give them scrap per turn or other scrap sources, some of those are just so unrealistic. Okay, boys, let's see if they use a VA here. We still haven't confirmed they don't use a VA. Better put a couple of zombies in this army. Otherwise, people going pay meld on where the zombies. They thought they might think we started another campaign. The skeleton spearmen are missing tech, armor, damage, attack, and perfect vigor. Goblins are actually stronger than the skeletons if they have their VA.
Empire Lord.
Their time has come. Everywhere is death. It is time.
Empire Lord. Give them death.
Still my beating heart.
Yeah, that was actually a good one. 100 damage.
What? Vampire Lord. I am death.
Excuse me, excuse me! Coming through! Coming through! Coming through! Coming through, excuse me! Excuse me!
The summoning begins. Winds of death. Your master calls. Corpse cat. Necromancer. Death magic.
I don't see why.
The castle rise against us.
Corpse cat. By Van Hell's will. The dead are mine. The summoning begins. Destroy them.
Vampire Lord.
I just start running when they get so close. Also, that silly knockbacks.
The living will join us.
Attack.
Stop running! That was a big hit.
Necromancer.
I thirst. I am eternal. Vampire Lord. Lord and Master.
Yes, awake, minion.
Always try to going for the knockback, not really for the attack. Why they move so much when they're on top of him? So, Vice Bogdan. How do you release Immortal Empires and all these greenskin factions without checking wine battles? This pretty much confirms me they have the gray guy, the young guy, and the guy in the back. 3 guys working on this project. And they should have a full team working on this shit. The largest Total War campaign ever. This is almost as bad as releasing the Empire without conference. And some bold guy, General Emperor of the General of the Empire is leading Reichland. That's how bad this is. Cups Caravan. Haven't seen this in a while. Could be cool against unarmored. Has magical attacks on it. Potion of healing, huh? It's more of a necromancer item though. Or vampire item. Try it on Professor Pewter's side.
What do you want?
Well, Arthas Mandel versus Krag the Slaughterer, round 2. We're here to destroy Skrag. Might as well destroy those goblins as well, get a 4th magical forest. There's 1 iron guts in the garrison. Well, it was on all the minor ones. Minor AI greens. Greenskins factions are missing. Built-in bells. So make Eldritch ban all his zombies. Why would he zombie against ogres? Somebody made this ban all your brain cells, it seems. No offense. Just Jack talking here. Blame Jack.
Soon, my legion, soon!
Kinda bug if they're too wide.
Vampire Lord!
Let's see if the Vargov at least has steady attack animations on the door. Tower seems fine. Some guy that's just replenishment and raise that health. It's not a bad options if you think you're gonna need more replenishment. But I think, in my opinion, it's you only need 1 point there, at least with this faction. Because our faction has 10% more replenishment, and I have also short campaign victory with additional 15% replenishment. In some cases, the attrition reductions could be also considered over that one. But if a unit gets destroyed, it does give a little bit more health when it got back, if it works. And also better in yellow and red climate. So I don't think you need to put more than 11 points in the campaign skills though. The vampire characters, other than Necromancer, Master Necromancer, are really hungry for the skills. So you want to put as least amount of possible in campaign skills, and make your lord more powerful as a wizard and a fighter. Chance comes from the corruption, Master Necromancer skill, and 2 technologies, and there's also base on top of that. It just increases the health. If it works. I can't say if the health works yet. Too few examples. This is a nice small army here. As we get campaign skills unlocked, we'll add quality. I also want more Graveguard and Blood Knights here.
Vampire Lord!
There's that map where Bellicor bugged. I was so fucking pissed that day. Holy fag, I was so salty.
Vampire Lord! Vampire Lord!
So Varg doesn't seem to have any problems attacking the gate. Creep horrors are bugged. Most monsters infantry is bugged attacking the gate. And they used to be the best in Warhammer 2.
living will join us.
Got vigor mortis on these things.
I will see to it. It will be. The summoning begins.
But we kind of got to the bottleneck here.
Necromancer.
Yeah, this seems running around the city randomly. It's unusual. Maybe he's enough troops for doing stuff like this.
Vampire law. Once invader.
There's a bottleneck right now. Would be nice to get a bit of shades cast here. Get more infantry into the city soon. Guys are in trouble.
Beautiful decay.
Oh, their attack. What I like about this thing is it is instant but bounced. Iron got some murder grave guard. And now it's a bottleneck fight. We have no Mortis engine or bit of shades. We'll slowly grind them here. The ogres have mass, so they knock things around a lot. As you can see, they're actually pushing us out of the city. Some bug with the walls, we can move the units the usual way. So this also doesn't help, we don't have any momentum going from capturing the settlement so far.
Yes, await, minions. All before us will perish.
That's only infantry stuff. Don't mind if the Graveguard gets murdered, we're still locking stuff. Consider everything this army expandable. Oh, Scrog is fighting Arthas again. Might get stuck here, but Scrog should not have much chance there. Look how they push us out of the city. Just need to get some momentum going. The goal's in. The skeleton spearmen on the base is still okay against the basic ogres. Like the zombies wouldn't be able to do shit here. It'll just be a grinder with no end. Eventually, I do have enough damage to make the zombies die without a healing. And these ghouls are gonna get toast here. Does this guy have the bell skills? Looks like he has. Just gonna get in here. Oh, we're getting in. Well, this is gonna be a good example to see how many come back.
The summoning begins. Now!
Lord and Master.
It's the last skill we can do on the Graveguard unit. This one actually feels like a siege, because we got denied entrance. Only a siege if it's just a matter of time if we get in and just overrun the city. Yeah, I saw the Vampire Coast has Dead Rise again. It's pretty cool. Oh, these guys did their best. At least. Not bad, not bad. We're still missing the hunger tech. They actually survived. We got into the city and they routed. This is a decisive victory, I agree with that. Yeah, the Greenskin's Ma is bugged since you create another force which affects your movement. If you disband the Va, it's fixed. It's easy fix, just don't use disband the Va mobs. And we're going to get another 5 physical resistance. This army is still early on as well. This is a pretty good city here. Let's see if we can transfer this one to Vlad. Ooh. And Disciples of the Morgon, boys. We did what those guys couldn't do for 72 turns. Killed the Skag the Cockroach. One less enemy in the list. You can use the VA, but you lose some initiative and momentum.
What do you want?
I guess we can take the forest next. That will be our fourth magical forest, why not? Zombie Dragon on the Blood Dragons is kinda crazy because of these two skills. And he has Frenzy on the base.
Darkness comes.
Akendorf pastures, which they didn't update.
Yes.
Will serve.
What's going on in Kara here? Did we move these guys?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Don't see anything in the water. Kinda wanna get my tills at sea. Huh, there was a thing here. Okay, it's a battle.
Move! Everything dies. The scent of death is strong.
Castle Splendor, the Demonium Hills. Occam's Forever Maze, Altar of Facades, Crucible of the Lights, Castle Splendor. There's iron down here. Called the Demonium Coast.
Bats and wolves gather.
Yeah. Those are our two explorers. We have a war with Setter and Volkmar here. There's Qatar and Numas, huh? That guy in the north. That guy is gonna get out of control if we don't go after him.
They will serve.
There's a big army in Hamri.
Do not betray your king. Thine right is mine.
How nice of Arkan the Black to lend Manfred von Carson some help. Manfred could definitely use some skeleton warriors. It's not like he can raise his own. Wonder if they still have upkeep. Might not have upkeep for Manfred.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This looks like a retreat if I send both armies.
My servant
They have currently Tomb Swarm.
Soon I'll be
Steve does need more experience than Kateb, so I guess I'll send Steve here. I like grinding Tomb Kings.
Make them suffer.
He still flees.
you dare. Darkness comes.
If I take the city with Steve Urkel, we can actually maybe attack Hammer this turn.
You dare.
Outer all looks so bad. Bunch of Tomb Guards, some Nekara warriors, and some archers. They got 2 Tomb Kings here. Alexis says, I saw peasant bombing Iran's army. No. No, 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 no. No. No, that was a surely Glade Guard. A bit of bug in the card. Christiana is still low rank though. Wonder how Terror guys fares against this guy, but we need someone to destroy the towers. Let's attack this side this time. Nice wall attack for our almost legion of Graveguard.
Everywhere is death.
Tonight I feast. It is done. Very well. Vampire Lord.
Got big towers there, huh? And I didn't flee the wall with Skeleton Archer. I'm casting this crap.
Destroy them. With haste.
Night comes. Undeath Ascendant.
Now.
Raise the dead. With haste. Swiftly.
Let's go for this thing here first. Let's give it a Tomb Guard, why not? Order defense and attack.
time. With haste.
Over their speed and attack. I'd butcher some archers.
Mortis engine. Necromancer.
With haste.
Tombstone with someone is nice.
Life is a phase.
For Isabella! We are the new order!
Let's give our guys attack here.
A new order comes.
And also provide them with Vigor Mortis and some other buffs here.
Blood magic.
It is time. Time to rise!
Hmm. Yeah, guy's on a horse.
The dead are mine.
Undeath Ascendant.
So much death. The summoning.
He's not like getting killed by the Lord. Two heals not bugged yet. Look at this Cetra ain't shit. Where did I disappear? Get censored by the game?
I thirst. For Sylvania. Vampire Lord.
Yes, awake, minions. Mortis engine. Necromancer.
Noble of the night! Blood magic!
Lord and Laughter.
You know how they're trying to kill the dragon with the arrows.
Yes, awake, minions.
And the third heal bug down.
The living will join us. Necromancer. Their time has come. Still my beating heart.
It's only their healing cap that's moving, but not their health.
Yes, awake, minions.
battle we actually get Mr. Zinska as a siege.
Necromancer. It is time.
Yeah, Zombie Dragons are the mortal horror. And now with extra skill points and character skills, beautiful, beautiful. Mm, 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 mm. You get the new bloody. Mm, mm, mm. Well, Kate has a strong position and strong economy and fun mechanics. Has access to some powerful range and lords, so I would say pretty high there. Well, Marconos, it's time to use some miners. Some miners in the army and get that bloody. That's the first spell shield this campaign.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Ooh, hammer in sight.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Soon he'll be all powerful. We got the Graveguard down to 245 upkeep, huh?
Bring me flesh to craft.
It's almost their base upkeep. We can still get technology for minus 15 and more iron. Damn. Can't go wrong with the creatures of the night. Of dark protection. That is a augment that you activate. Not great, not terrible. I would like the augments to last longer. What would you consider the best weapon unit to deal with Black Orc spam for AI? Well, nothing, not any unit specifically. Get numbers against them. Then anything will work. Well, Valhard does some use for that guy. We already have a massive power charge in that army. It just makes the power charge faster, but we only have a very high power charge.
Everything dies.
Holy shit, the pulse here.
Darkness comes.
Is everything available here? Everything available. I'm happy with that army right now, honestly. I would like to see Volkmar on Kateb, but it's not critical. Another 3 attack for Ken raids. Ken raids are work in progress at experience.
The spirits agree.
Battle for Henry.
Bring me zombie fodder.
Bats and wolves, gather. Find me channel.
Let's use Michael Jackson to reinforce here.
Do not betray your king.
This guy actually has a lot of stuff here. The Volkmar is moving this direction as well, but it looks like a low tier stuff. He might be able to attack this with 2, right? I don't like that idea.
Destroy them.
They're in the reach of the pyramid with 2 arms and recruits, but a bunch of spearmen and archers. Might not have siege attackers. He's not at war with Volkmar, so they're not fighting each other, they're fighting everybody else.
Destruction.
One graveyard here, One graveyard down, 2 turns of replenishment. Replenish 1 turn, which is fine. Our replenishment is kept at 50%, so we always replenish half of our units every turn. Auto-resolve gives us a massive pull here. It's the same up like the last one from the looks of it. This armor takes massive damage, I think, and this armor is gonna be available in half a turn. Halfway per turn. In battle we don't take many casualties. Those guys are away, so I guess the auto is fine. We don't had any unpredictable results so far. We lost 1 graveyard in the second arm, they didn't come back. Let's raise more. 11,000 experience and 60... 2,600, another 3,300 on the pool. And the pool has not even been created. Nice.
Darkness come.
It does bug sometimes you don't get the pool. Nobody's in range, and as you can see, our replenishment we get half the army back. Even at slightly over half, we can handle one of their armies. We'll send Michael Jackson to take Numas, and maybe Qatar, and we'll send Steve Urkel and Kateb to finish off Volkmar.
I relish the opportunity. The scent of death is strong.
This guy doesn't have kept replenishment, he doesn't have the necromancer in the army. We can change this a bit, right? Yeah.
Bats and wolves gather.
Henry tier 4, so he was tier 5. There's bare bones gold building that lacks, you know, a couple of lines of text, and nothing else here. Get rid of this crap, get the gold, and get the walls. This region is like a good size right now. Don't need corruption in this area. There's a mega corruption here. This fort is available no matter what, right? Owes the attrition and increase the leadership by 6. They say that 6 leadership actually helps. It's interesting how the mighty settler just goes away in a couple turns. Obviously, you have 3 armies in the area. Still, Confederation -2.
My servant fails me.
Not possible.
By moving here, we see what he has in the army.
I'll ignore that.
We don't have to worry about this. Even if this guy attacks immediately, there's not much you can do with that many chariots in against the walled city. And this guy also has to consider Mumford as enemy here. This guy's same.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Complete evil souls. That's 8 attack, 15 spell resistance, Arcane rates, Mongols, and Hex rates. I have decent attack. Here, where I got the wizard stuff, the discipline banshee, health. Doesn't matter for this guy. Yeah, there's a confession cool and so confederate all at the same time.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Bone zone.
Shit. What the hell?
Yes, my sire.
Didn't I recruit this one on this turn?
Yours is power I follow.
What in the...
Yes, my lord of death. Yes, Neferata was right.
I recruited this one on this turn and I can move her. The turn has been so fucking long that this lord has gained some movement. Oh man.
Who wishes the red kiss? What?
Plunder the grimoires.
Get the research here.
It will be as dust. Fresh troops.
Research at 570. This is still 3 turns though. This can be a ruin.
Yes, misery awaits.
It's a ruin. What in the... So random. We got a lot of some armies, there's a lot of things to do. We get another kiss here. Who can win wound here?
Spread the rot.
The wars will join the war any second, and any turn now.
Not betray you.
This guy's exploring.
This way.
There are many treasures in the water considering the size of that area. We'll keep an eye on the dwarves on this side in case they decide to attack into the wasteland. It's curious, this whole time the Bloody Hands didn't declare war. And all the rest of the Greenskins did.
Not likely.
This guy is marching and generating units in his army. Nice system of rogue armies, that's how they fix it.
The world will drown in blood.
Okay, the next tech, we can get 10% damage for skeletons or lower upkeep and more armor for the skeletons. Let's get the Risen Champions. Maybe we stick to one turn technologies until this might pop down to one turn, this to 2 turns still. 10 armor for the skeleton is nice. Especially for the garrisons. The armor many soldiers are buried with is brought back to the surface as gifts from the grave. For lower upkeep and plus 10 armor for skeleton war, skeleton spearman. 1 turn is the minimal research time, and I'm still feeling this might drop to 1 turn and this to 2 turns. Just need a little bit more. So lower up for the skeletons and more armor for the skeletons. This is cool, it's on both. We can actually awaken somebody. Wakey wakey, who's gonna get up? There's Blood Knights in own provinces, so... Another trigger for the emergency, so... +5 control all provinces on a von Karsten one. It seems so convenient. Maybe even gotta get a better trade this time. Yeah, once you unlock all the bloodlines, the vampire kisses don't do anything anymore. Unless they added something. 5 control everywhere, huh? That's nice. A bit more convenience, it's not like we need it. Aggressive. Could be way worse than that. This aggressive is fine. It's plus 52 damage on him with some charge. All good here. I'm still hoping we get the event to see the difference. I know this event looks like making nearly 7,000 a turn. Or tier 3 buildings, more economy. Sentinels. The area we bought from the ogres. Bit to the north. Look at the cheap garrison here. This is a red climate. It literally takes 8 turns to upgrade, build a wall. Oh, there's barely any treasures. We found barely any treasures on the map.
My bloodline calls.
Kinda wanna see how much they replenish here. There's actually marble in the floating mountain. It looks like he has the movement to capture the next one as well.
More sleep shines.
We have to have the settlement to not take attrition, because if we're out, we take chaos waste attrition. We have to stick to the settlements. So we're going further north and we will find more chaos here. On this side, this is actually not chaos waste, so this is chaos waste here. So some Skaven here. Got iron tusks. There might be another resource there that's just not marked on the map. Van Ferry has 5 settlements, but I see 6 ruins. This might have been raised recently. Oh, the ogres are going into chaos waste to smack the chaos. Those guys will get theirs. That's what's coming. Causing some mess down here. They also transferred one of our settlements to the lizardmen. If we're going to get this out of the way, it doesn't seem the ogres want to occupy this. And if we give it to them, we take attrition in the wastes. I guess for the moment we should keep it. Get the corruption going here with control. I think we can attack the next element again. These guys might attack us, hopefully attack us in their turn, so we wreck them and we replenish, and then we take this one next turn. There's gonna be no peace with Archean, so we have to destroy him. Mucilon. Mucilon is fortified, and you can actually put more here. I mean, look at this. Mucilon has a landmark as like the landmark, and it still has access to Garrison building and the Restless Dead building. This one like fit perfect for the like top defenses. This is just too much income to ignore. City is already fortified. Red Duke is also taking. This is now called River Brienne, and we might get some money rolling here with wine. There's a landmark for the vampires here as well. Yeah. Look at this, boys. We're doing great. We finished 3 turns in the last 7 hours. Is it Immortal Emperors or is it not? You're gonna have to be immortal to finish a campaign. I don't know about you guys. I know many of you are impatient for the next campaign, but this is exactly what I expected the Immortal Emperors to be. It's like, of course, the AI needs a lot of work. There's issues with their building stuff, some questionable recruitment, upkeep costs, replenishments. It's also they're not even adjusted for difficulty. But like I said, at the very start, which I still keep saying, it's just the first state of the game, it's beta. This will change, and then you're gonna get different experience and inject that replayability again. It looks like they might finally take this. This has been a ruin for over 20 turns. And this has been tier 1 for 20 turns. There's clearly some issues here. I love when shits are happening at the world stage, you know. A lot of people don't really like stuff up beyond the early game. You know, they think like, oh shit, I got 2 armies, 3 armies, 4 armies, 5 armies, and get more armies. Well, I can't lose anymore, I'm gonna stop playing. And I fucking hate that mentality. Like, it's like strategy games, you just get more, manage more. Doesn't mean you're gonna can't have fun. It might occupy finally. We're destroying Carl product. But like I said, we had 3 fronts and a mega empire. And we have the Great Book of Bugs, and we got Ranting, and we got Twitch Chat. Carl leaves. I've been in the Empire for like 5 turns, and there's only half of them gone. Ten units. 98 factions, okay. Turn 73. Okay, distribute grave gift. More armor for the skeleton, cheaper upkeep. Let's see if that works. It works. It's strange you can actually get from here to there. I don't think that was like this in the Mortal Empires. These guys are supposed to have at least one turn of one turn away. There's a lot of strange things here that did, like these guys don't have much room, and this is basic cost. Used to be like 2 turns here to get to the forest. Like this area here, it's no longer impassable forest, so you have to go around, you can go through it. There's a reasons why these things were set in the first place.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
I mean, if you had enough movement, sure, but look at this, right-click cookies, look at the movement. There is no rough terrain there, nothing special. So it's definitely not the same as Mortal Empires. If it costed nearly all of our movement, I would have taken it, sure. They've done something to the movement and movement costs. Let's see what's going on here.
Do you know who I am?
No. So it's turn 73. We got 91 settlement, 29 provinces, 12 armies right now. Looking for more heroes. But we'll start with diplomacy. Let's see what's going on. We are currently also at 15 trade agreements, and we can still export over 156 of each resource. Resources are losing value for some reason, unexplained, and long-term partnership trade is bugged, but we still manage 11.6k trade. Let's see what's going on here. Still one more turn of confederation penalty.
Lord of
I came into battle with 936 units to 1500. I lost 200 units and wiped out the other army. They called a close victory. I don't get it. Well, it's a thing that goes around. The victory results have been screwed since the release Bretonnian Warhammer 1. Just get used to it. Sometimes it's gonna go roll random, and sometimes it won't make any sense.
The fecundite.
Ice Court has 12 settlements.
Xiao Meng.
Yao Meng is rank 3.
Ready to defend.
And Miao Ying wants to ally.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
She would go to war with Arcanum for an alliance, huh? Well, we have a lot of mutual treaties going on, so this should be stable. Unless she confederates the rest of the Grand Crusade.
Glade Lord.
Lorelorn has 2 settlements, but they lost the forest. We have 3 magical forests. Haunted Forest, Heart of the Jungle, and Lorelorn Forest since the last turn. Okay, let's see what's going on with the fronts here. Okay, the ocean front. The FOP Islands are developing, getting that tier 3, getting some trade going. And we're trying to get the materials at sea event so we can, you know, scale out control further. Ekram, this guy needs still 2 more ranks.
Have you seen that shit?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What the hell?
Hey, Mudlab.
Follow me.
Okay, there is a battle here. Hopefully they're gonna be finally the event here. We got 2 very cheap armies that just work. Let's see. Nobody gets killed. We'll take out the resolve. Okay. Quite a bit of casualties though. Ooh, we got one of the income events. Which one is it? I saw the income increase. Lost cargo again. That was this shit is gonna give us like 37,000 dark magic, 37,000 in 6 turns, and we also get the growth everywhere, which is very nice. Lost cargo and materials at sea while we're sailing the seas at this point. That's good, but I'm looking for the construction one.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Move!
God damn, I love this line of sight. So fucking good. We got mega line of sight. There's another vent there. Okay, there's maybe because they spawned on the bottom, we didn't get them at the top.
Yes.
Darabumar rank 10. What do we got here? We don't really need anything specific here. She's sailing the seas right now. Got even more line of sight. So perceptive Lamian Bloodline might have the best line of sight in the game. We do have actually one of those. Get upkeep production here and other stuff. Bill is almost immortal.
Everything dies.
Almost. Of his army. This guy's out a minute, that's fine. Okay, this is the ocean front. Now to the Southlands front. So what the hell is going on down here? He's actually at war with Tlaqua as well.
Let us discuss the destruction of the living.
Must have been this whole time. Nothing happening here. It's actually a mission for Dragonhof Conclave. I wonder if this goes over 100. Cal France 15. We'll take that, why not? And Volkmar. Volkmar has a nice legendary lord defeat rate. 3 attack, 3 defense for melee infantry. Katevoldi has 2 other guys that does something like that. Cetra is down to 2 cities and the military has been beaten. There's quite a big list of enemies here. We need to kill a couple of them so we can see it more clearly. We have 3 allies to see what they do. So far they've been doing good here. There's been a stalemate here. Ogres have been slowly pushing. And a stalemate in Sylvania. It looks like there's a bunch of stalemate stagnation going on and everywhere. It could be due to stuff with construction, replenishment, recruitment, and upkeep costs not properly adjusted or bugged currently. Or could be other reasons, who knows. Maybe it's just perfectly balanced in every region. Kappa.
Darkness comes.
I'm wondering if we're actually gonna occupy this one. Okay, Michael Jackson will take Numas and Qatar. This is Land of the Dead. Springs have marble. Give me marble. And this got income here. What ruined build rating? Science with one of the features. We threatened one of the rogue armies to join war, but it turned into war. And obliterating. Another feature that just, you know, is so good. If hammering is tier 4, we don't need a little bit of growth. There's actually big growth here for tier 3. Tier 4 already, we shouldn't be building any of these tier 4 buildings unless there's a discount. Get some growth for now.
The spirits agree.
What does this guy have? Channeling stamina, shooting blade, that's fine.
Bring it all to me.
Decisive victory, okay. Ooh. Third Forbidden Road. Don't mind if I do, don't mind if I do. What is our power hungry Manfred Jr.? She's not a lore keeper, but she'll do. He actually needs this one to use that. So Mumford has a Black Periapt and 2 Forbidden Rods in the army. That's a lot of power. So he's just need a Lord Keeper Shadow Emperor and Lord Keeper Banshee, and it's perfect. What's going on with the heroes anyways? Master the Black Arts. You're fired. I mean, you're hired and then you're fired. Holy shit, look at this crap. We can recruit rank 16, damn. You gotta be rolled all the worst shit here. Determined Tactician. Aggressive Banshee. Nope. Oh, there's a Discipline Necromancer, rank 45. Who even needs a Discipline Necromancer at this point? And there's actually a couple of armies that could use a Dead Necromancer. But we don't need the rank 45, that's nothing. We just need a rank 20 for our army.
More sleep shines.
That's the closest Necromancer building. I guess Red Duke could use this guy. One Discipline helps, but 2 would be better.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
He's rank 41. Yeah. Click for me game, please. Yeah.
Who shall we destroy?
Couldn't. Let's see. 580. 2 turns. 3 turns. We might not be able to get this one to 1 turn or this one to 2 turns yet. We'll stick to 1 turn technologies for now. I feel like this one is close to 2 turns. Yeah, no resources in Reichland except Aldorf. I guess Grumburg has extra money.
A pact will be placed.
Wow.
Ready.
Well, we got a new city here, Karak-Ziflin. And the dice here, we hadn't had dice yet, still base stuff. She can chill for now. But extra control will be nice for situations like this. Yeah, definitely. We have one more turn of Confederation penalty. Okay, we're still in the Southlands front. What's going on here? We need to deal with Volkmar and remaining Cetra stuff. Numas have been taken here. No resource. Just need Kater now. Kateb is ready for action. Steve has no cutter in range, no this in range. I guess we march towards Suddenburg. We're still here, or do we want to get something else here? Fuck it, we might not have an opportunity later for it. Get some more quality to the army, it's not like we need it, but why not? There's a massive income right now. Military is at 41.5 thousand and we have 48,000. For the next 6 turns we have actually extra, a lot extra. On Blood Knights is nice if you have to deal with something large and strong. These guys are really good, really effective killing large units. Once we get turning 9 orders, just OP. This guy has been delaying the bell skills until now. Okay. Okay, Katep should go fight this guy. Ooh, how close are we to that? One more turn. Shit, one more turn for Great Holson and Nagashizer. Might actually see them today's stream. Look at that sweet 5 field resist all armies on top of everything. Pester cooldown to spell, some income as well here. I think that Raise Z is just local though. Yeah. Send Katep to fight this one. Maybe we get Volkmar on Katep. I hope they attack with both armies. Katep has Thorax and Scarburn straight, and if we get Volkmar, it would be amazing. Had Discipline, it would have been even better. Volkmar is really good for the vampires. Volkmar, Thorax, and Scarbrand. Tyrion also adds up. I might retreat here, but army is damaged. I don't see why they should retreat. There's a magic artillery going.
Darkness comes. You dare.
They're not retreating, okay. This is a nice battle to consider a lightning strike to actually totally destroy their leadership. At the cost of some vigor in our army. Why not? I think Katep has headsman too. -3 leadership, -4 from the battle skill. They're not gonna be prone to fear, but we have screaming banner that works. Lightning strike is -5. The Ken rates are pretty poor on lower ranks, especially if you don't have everything. But they get way better with experience.
Master Necromancer.
Their time has come.
Blood Knights! Order of the Blood Dragon!
Yes, awake, minion.
I have smoke and mirrors, so we should go for that.
Living will join us.
Make sure our army gets there faster.
Your desire? I will! We surpass Nagash! We are immortal!
Leadership is not that high. It's a lot of chariots. It's a really strike against cavalry though.
At once, with haste.
For Isabella! We are the new order!
Winds of death.
Master Necromancer. Hellish vigor. I move swiftly. Dark Hex.
For Blood King!
like they're focusing on one of those guys there. Guys on horse. One unit of Blood Knights can kill all the chariots. They've also missed the resistance, but they're out of melee.
What is it?
Blood Knights! Yes! Give them death!
Only an unlikely ship. Hellish vigor!
Thanks, Jester. They did some damage here, those guys were on a lower vigor. The Lord is about to go down.
Master Necromancer! Mortals quail!
Pile and a half. 9600. $9,000 experience. Not much damage in this the catapults. When a Blood Knight did nearly 9,000 damage. We can attack by both Volkmar armies will take dominate here. Two students from this fight are very well, the two main students. So it does look like Volkmar is in range. Comfort might take the plane of Taz. There's actually force here, that's wine there. The resources here. Gems too.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Looking very good replenishment.
Destruction!
So battle skills, we got everything. And Master Necromancer can really get everything.
Everything done.
Yeah, there's a Southlands front. There's a guy moving around here. Probably going for a Stormhenge.
My puppets dance.
Okay, so what we got in range here? We do have Midheim in range.
Not possible.
Guys slowly recruiting units. Carl is trying to recruit in camper bed. Gotta take Fort Soul and clear these two guys here. And we got Arthur's mantle in this area. Let's finish off creeping that and go back in the Empire.
All die.
Yeah. Apparently this guy's have another lord somewhere. Might be in this area here. It's a third magical forest with no resource. Third.
What do you want? You dare!
Can I assist you?
That first assassin Banshee. Here.
Absolutely not.
He's building for some other units here, but he still recruited other stuff. Actually, what the war garrisoning this?
Not possible.
These guys are here. So you're telling me
Undead fiend, your presence here offends me.
prefers living in lush forests, rarely occupying other territories? So long as their lives, so perfect is their isolation that the affairs of the outsiders seem trivial to the extreme. Forest dweller, a new thing on top, and isolationist, further enhancing their thing. They left their magical forest, occupied Kappelburg and Mordheim, and when we just walked into it. Orbad is a pretty good garrison. Let's get more wine here. And base income here. Charles's evil twin. You gotta take Fort Soul and go after Flensburg and Camperbad before they start attacking more settlements.
I refuse.
I will have an army eventually, but what can they get in Camperbad? They can get some basic infantry here, but Karl should be strong enough against any garrison. The Grunburg might get attacked even as early as next turn. Let's see, get somebody there. Let's get Fort Soul and then we'll send stuff back north. Well, we got half of the Empire, and there's enough armies here to do these things. Got Grom under control here as well. There's a big artisan here and he's recruiting a new army.
Stop pushing it.
This seems like unrealistic to attack right now. They might just go for Aquitaine. There's a chance for materials at sea here. There's all ruins here. Morgur. Salt and dyes, and there's marble here. I don't know, feels like unrealistic to go down here right now. Ooh, Forbidden Road number 4. Favorites item for the necromancers. Alfred army has all the power. Force army already has stuff like that. I guess we'll put one here in Buba. There's no dancing is the necromants because they got like so much region. Seems like unrealistic to try to occupy all this with being at war with Grom.
Grom's got a plan for you. Involves an axe and your eggs.
An axe at my head. I'm not worried about it. They'd rise again. Oh, we met Eataine. Eataine, rank 5.
Alariel's champion.
To war with Sir Coach of Ken Dreadfleet and Seducer Sanesh. Oh.
Armored in faith.
The fecundate.
Ulf One's defender. My people have striven to keep you from our realm.
Well, they don't want to trade with us because of reliability rating. Thanks, features. They might declare war because of that.
Fire!
Miao Ying.
Orders?
Not sure what this is, what's going on in the west. We're just basically exploring that for the first time. We'll send somebody to see what's going on there, right? I guess we can just get another necromancer to do that. We have a very good line of sight.
I will not betray you.
This guy can go there. Three turns. It's a lot to explore here, right? You can send this one from here as well.
I will not betray you.
We have a massive line of sight. Let's send more stuff around to see the world, right? To see what's going on. So we'll send one here and one there. Those two will just see what's going on.
What?
Golden Order still has a province, or half province. Westbourne prison have 4 regions. They added this too. It looks like Clan Skryde is controlling the vaults. Okay, ignore Grom. He's probably gonna get an army full of Black Orcs and stuff again. Right now we have to ignore it. But there's another province, 2 provinces in Bretonia here we can take. And Estalia as well, where we can also destroy Morgur. Morgur declared war on False Nagash for some reason. Probably because they bugged take Margarita. This is nothing strange here.
This is my endeavor. Protect my vision.
Cares about ruins at home for 20 turns, we can send Petra Necrotech to occupy something on the other side of the world. There's actually sea lanes. You can use those to travel around. Wargaming says, I'll be careful fusing several items in a row. First time running into crashes in Warhammer 3 after 150 hours. Keep crashing when doing 5+ item fuses in a row, one after another. Seems like there may be something considering I can keep reproducing the crash. So you can see where this one goes. Okay, so what's the plan here? I guess Red Duke just ignores Massive Oracle. What would happen if they sell it out? Is it like it's not like they have scrap upgrades and stuff? Their one might not even work. I like we'll be pushing without a Mortis engine. Let them rebuild. Let's go for this. I'm probably gonna attack a river at Brienne this time. Can build up any corruption here right now. Yeah, we got oh, actually we do have a Mortis engine here. Could have gotten one from Regiment of Renown. Still feel like I would have been pushing it there. Maybe there's a Mortis engine here. We kinda need a Mortis engine to secure this as well. Due to we're trading with them, but they dropped non-aggression, probably because of low build rating.
Welcome to my court.
Let's get the Cloud Nagash here. It's not a siege, so we don't get missile resistance.
I am ready.
There's no enemies in the area.
I hate no furs. Give me warpstone, or you die now.
We might attack, but I'm willing to take that. Yeah, we got another fort. There's a bigger pool here. Charlie's rank 22. Can need him in the north. We're gonna need him against these two guys.
What is your will?
Oh, this guy I've seen some action. There's also another point towards body counter. And his trade is useless. Yeah, using hero actions against somebody you have 3 with is treachery. So we'll get rid of this for emergencies, and we'll go after these guys next. They might cause a little bit more mess here, but we'll just use these guys to recover it. Hellman only has Middenheim in range right now, and Middenheim is getting tier 3. Guys, do control all this stuff here.
Unworkable. Unachievable.
It does have the Black Pit in range. Let them build this one up for us. It might actually get attacked by that Festus guy. This area looks like it's been under a lot of attacks.
Darkness calls.
I'm about to see what's going on in Norska. All Might timed out, can start taking Wasteland. We could also take the rest of Bretonia here, but let's finish off the Empire first. Bretonia is not even our objective for the long victory. This is 35 power here. This is also a rich province. Not well developed though. The body counter. Guys almost has a terror guys. Tier 1, huh? Tier 1 Marienburg. There's the port. Goes to 800 now. Dies here. There's some growth going on. This guy needs another rank for Terrorgeist. This is the basic one, right? It doesn't have the Striga Bloodline stuff. We're definitely gonna need to take this one. Oh, it dropped to 1 turn. And dropped to 2 turns. 1 turn. Oh, we got the next breaking point. Cannibalistic rituals. Bestial chants around fell markings eating their own ghoulish kind. Possibility the hunger for Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horror units. Battle healing cap plus 30% for Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horror units. Hunger will give Ghouls some regeneration in melee, and Crypt Horrors will get additional one. And they can actually use the healing cap as well, because I've seen them with the regeneration hitting the cap. On the regeneration alone. So 600% definitely gets you these things down to 1 turn. 1 turn and 2 turns. I don't think you need more than that. This guy still doesn't have a improviser. Elmengorst. I could take Middenheim and then just build up myself. We could take this coast here with All Might. All Might could go Gorsil, or now Wrecker's Point, Stiderhafen and Salzamund, and Helmengorst can just go Middenheim and the rest of this region first. Dismantle the Empire from both sides at once. This guy is going from the south to the north, and this guy is going to go from the south to the north as well. It might take a settlement or two while we get there. Not sure exactly where they're going to attack. These guys are out of range. Well, this guy is probably going to take Rumbrook. If they get more units. How alone is good against the garrison? I guess we could get somebody for emergency here, because this definitely was gonna happen. Oh, this saves us like a kinda like a turn. We do have 2 guys available rank 11 here. It's army number 12 again.
Bats and wolves gather.
The basic stuff here. Already this is a big deal. The Lord can help a lot here. These guys are not adding anything else. This is a good garrison here. I mean, what the fuck can they do? The Lord can't do that much. It's a rank 21 though. 4 spearmen. Unless there's some kind of reinforcement is gonna come, the Black Pit is fine. We do have Black Knights if we need to sally out.
Unworkable.
Should be fine.
My cruelty knows no limit.
This is done need to be upgraded here. So we decided All Might, the timed out, will take the coast here, on all the way to Salzmund, and Gorst continues occupying settlements here.
Von Karstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want?
He's terrified, but he still trades with us. We'll get Middenheim on tier 1 instead of tier 2, but we'll build ourselves. We continue to capture settlements every turn. Let the ball roll. There's a landmark here for Bretonia and the Empire. What about the Vampire Counts? Nothing. Yeah, we'll make Midland great again. Don't you worry, Boris. I got you. We need to take Hergig and Talabheim. And we're almost close to Ostland and Kislev. There's several enemies in this area.
My pleasure.
These guys have been causing a mess for the Empire here. What is Manfred Jr. doing? He's fighting force of Archaeon.
Yes, misery awaits. Raise it to the ground.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, he says.
Yes, my sire.
I hunt. But egg the wall.
Well, we'll use Manfred's army to destroy Archaeon.
Destruction. Kill them. Raise them.
Okay, let me put the vampire in the army.
Good. This will do.
Probably gonna take for the rest of the campaign to get that bench into Gor's army, the bench from Gor's army to Manfred's army, and get 2 Lord Keeper vampires and 2 Discipline vampires. So about 3 weeks, we'll get there.
Dance macabre.
This guy has Black Periept, which is one of the strongest vampire items, and 2 Forbidden Rods on 1 Karsten bloodline. Might as well be a Legendary Lord, Manfred Jr. There's a mega bad control here. We have to take the whole province if we wanna corrupt this with vampire corruption. And the territories will always be bad, because it's assigned to Chaos Wastes. Turn 73, 97 settlements, so nearly 100 settlements. That's the last move here for this turn. The Reichel is gone, we get plus 35 power in every army. Oh shit, let me cast that Fog of Doom and Wind of Death and Picture of Shades all at the same time. And if they live, I'm gonna cast it again. Hey Fern. It looks like that parasite guy went back into the Cathay to the destroyed settlement. I think Karzakarak is about to declare war.
Get my axe. Watch
They made for some reason, but what the fuck they do? Military actions against Reichel minus 398. Like, we're making Empire great again. All the dwarves will declare war because of that shit. Karakadna started already.
Drink their life force.
Okay. So Manfred Jr. versus Archaeon the Ever Chosen, round 2. This guy seems to be rebuilding armies, no problem. Ogres didn't occupy these settlements for some reason. I given the War Coordination 2 turns, nothing. They just sacked it and went away on this one. We are in the Chaos Wastes. Ogres don't want to occupy these lands. If I give these lands to the ogres, we won't be able to replenish unless we are raiding our own ally. There's chaos waste penalty outside the city. You get attrition, and this faction can encamp. So we would have to raid our ally to replenish. Well, it kind of makes sense Gold didn't take this, because there was an army in the area, and this is not very good territories for him. But he still seems to be going east into further chaos wastes. He might actually get rid of that parasite in the east. There's a massive army in here. This one is new.
The summoning begins.
We got 80 power reserve. Really? Only 80, huh? Send the ghouls around, sneak around.
Vampire Lord.
Something is camp happening here. Spirit Leech. Split a bit here.
No.
They don't even have Spirit Leech. The Vampire has a lot of death, and some Bloodline Lords have access to that magic. So what's Chaos Chariots? Smack that. Smack that. Curse of Years, Chaos loves that. They love when they can't hit shit. The giant down here, huh? Don't see any halberdiers, those are Forsaken. There's Archaeon there. Hold on. There's a lot of armor here.
Vampire! Swiftly!
Giant there, send some anti-large here. And debuff them on that side.
All before us will perish.
Nope. What the hell? We can't hit Archaeon, and he's just murdering here. Look at this, not a single point of damage. We can't hit him with this attack. Maybe he gets tired. This is amazing pit of shades. God damn, we don't have pit of shades. What the fuck? Suddenly sucks. Taking forever to get that vampire in there. Yeah, don't fuck with Archaeon there. That mega damage there. There is no way we can hit that. 97 defense? Get the fuck out of here. He gotten some more skills since last time.
It is time.
There's a nice grinder here. I wish I had a bit of shades. Let's give him win him dead anyways. God damn, man, that was good. Who needs bit of shades? God damn, those that metal magic is murdering our stuff there. And the cable debugged.
Crush the breathers!
Serve my will.
Yeah, get rid of that hell cannon.
Yes, awake, minion.
25,000 damage. Well, Archaeon definitely has more power this time. It definitely has more than 20 magic this time. I guess 50 at least. That's beautiful.
Knights of the Dark!
The living will join us! We are immortal!
The hell cannon got wrecked. Okay, the Blood Knights nearly got through his barrier.
Mortis engine.
What? We are the new order!
I don't think we can handle these guys there. Those guys have 30 anti-large.
Come to me.
We'll just delay here for now. We need to kill those sparring champions. Kill these guys here.
At once!
By that hell will.
Last time we beat an Archaeon by... we did okay damage, but it didn't have that much help. And he routed in the end.
I serve my sire!
And I need more stuff here. Give me some defense here. This is a big army for sure. These guys are getting pushed, but we're still winning.
Serve my will.
So water guys could come in handy now.
Necromancer.
Why is the Archaeon so much tougher this time? Seems to have I don't know, it seems like way more tougher this time. So I made over 70 attack. I think they're running out of troops here. Swords of Chaos there as well, those are early tough too. Had a lot of power here, like a lot. That's what happens when you have Black Periapt into Forbidden Rods. Okay, they're routed. And that initial fighting with Archaeon, we had full vigor, he was doing mega damage. Must have had full buffs going on at that point. Our sustain is incredible here, right? We just destroyed just the remaining army just like that.
Necromancer.
The right side taking massive damage.
Necromancer. Our time is now.
Noble of the night, swiftly!
What's better, prefigure towards the infantry? Asking about Nested Skulkers. Depends. But I would say 10 anti-infantry is better. If you're gonna end up fight fast. In fights that shit hit the fan, maybe prefigure better. 10 anti-infantry is really a lot for 160 goblins with high damage. A lot. Your standard anti-infantry is like 7-8. It's interesting, with all that healing he still hasn't hit the cap.
The cattle right against us. Company Hikara beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nagas Talis.
God damn, imagine a vampire army with 3 black periapts. Oh my god. Unlimited power. And when they fix the pyramid, because we cast a lot of spells here. Hey, Chris. Well, we nearly lost the Graveyard and the Blood Knights, but did we nearly? We have a good chance they come back anyways. How much damage I can do, we'll check it out. It was doing a lot of damage. I think the Hell Cannons was shooting the character. Or Terrorgeist. Arcane did 61,000 damage. It's a miracle nobody got destroyed. Going for Bloody. We got a second banner of Eternal Flame. That area on the right side, everybody did really good damage. Oh, Mumford has Doomslayer now as well. Tougher, and we're about to get tougher as well with the Great Holster and Shazer. With spell resistance and 2 attack against Chaos factions. Our replenishment is nearly capped here. Nearly capped. But still very good. Should be now fine. We defeated their lost army here.
I will not betray.
Yeah, I looted it for the replenishment. Of course, a rebellion here. So we had 43 replenish, so still over 30%. It's pretty good. For Red Climate, it's really good. This faction does have 10% base, and we got 15 from Victory, and we got 10% from Von Carson gift, so we have a lot of replenishment. And there's no replenishment for technology also for this faction. That you have Bloodline for that.
More sleep shines.
And Mumford Jr. rank 50. He still has extra 12 defense if he had more skill points or other skill points. Three. Three. Against a lord like Archaon, the 12 defense is big. The Archaon does have amazing stats at the fighting 1-1. We got the Red Fury now. We can also use can be used on other units, not just the zombie dragon. It's interesting. He even had extra fire resistance, and he was still doing a lot of damage. It's been very consistent attacks. 5 ranks on this one. Oh, nice. Paint skills deliver. Yeah. She was used Forbidden Road 3 times, and no damage. Must be kept alive by Curse of Undead. She does have a good spell resist. 52, so it doesn't do much.
What do you want?
Well, Mumford will be finishing off Archaon here, and it looks like we have to go all the way north here to finish him off. He will no doubt recover that army again. Ogres, for some reason, didn't want to take the settlements. We have to stay in the settlements if we actually want to replenish. The Chaos Wastes cause attrition. We're gonna have to raid even our own territory for it, or just raid in their territory. I think this is reachable next turn. Oh, look at this, just a little bit movement missing. Ooh, a little bit, you say, huh? Little bit, you say. Let's see.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Let's see if they'll make the difference. The Flesh Golem. Still didn't get Manservant. If we had the both of them, I think that would be enough.
It is night.
This might be enough now.
Darkness comes.
This is another one that gives like 5%. With that one would have definitely been enough.
Nicely.
So there's a ruin here, tasks, force. There's a lot of settlements missing icons though, so you never know what's around. Yeah, this guy is planning to just take around the coast. Hellman will take this side here. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about Fecondites. There's definitely a lot going on, especially when we're fighting on 3 sides of the world. Now we're also in Bretonia as well. Oh, 9% more wound. This one is 5 corruptional provinces. This was actually overkill before. Now it's just the right amount.
I will not betray you.
Let's keep this 600% research. Let's not risk it dropping down. We're getting some techs now for only 1 turn. We'll get most of the tech before turn 100.
I smell death. Need fresh troops. Necropolis awaits.
Very nice vision. I'm really liking this vision for explorations, especially as we learn them up. This one has vision only for 1 turn though. What do we have here? 88. Okay. Now at 4 more turns. Forest of Gloom. Yeah, armies have been moved. We do have a lot to move. We have currently 12 armies. And been considering getting another one. Another real one, but I'm waiting for a hero as well. One day we're gonna get Matildas at sea again, huh? I'll be rank 50 Necromancers. We don't really need to upgrade these buildings anymore. Just keep them tier 1 for growth. Oh. Nobler country got tier 5. Not much to build here though. It's a White King and a garrison building. Matilda's a sea probably gonna save us like 250,000. That's how much it is if we want to build everything. 250,000. Keep upgrading core settlements and tier 3 stuff to get more money. This again. And this is the settlement here. This is, it does look like it will rebel. There's actually a place where protection makes sense. There's only one more turn of Confederation penalty. Wait for commandment here. The rogue army that's moving in the southern Badlands will attack a settlement or two. I don't think a garrison can resist them. They get top tier stuff and they just spawn out of thin air. They don't even recruit, they just generate units as they in turn. Okay, let's turn 73 done. Ended with 98 settlements. Reichland is melting. It's just a matter of time before they're all dead. They're just all around, and there's a lot of other things to deal with. Reichland is destroyed. We get a long campaign victory and additional plus 35 power reserve.
My dark path is set.
Oh, Tyrion declares war. Thanks, features. If we didn't get that unreliable thing, we wouldn't declare war, we had trade.
My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it.
Teclis declares war. Well, we don't have enough enemies. What's high elves on top of everything? We could have easily have good relations with Tyrion if we didn't have the better build rating. Oh, they build a city. The war coordination complete. We'll introduce high elves to a Legion of Blood Knights. That was a good call to get the lord there. There's so much things happening aloud. Even if with the wacky AI right now and some obvious issues regarding that development and bonuses, still having a blast. Is that Man of Resurrection faction still a thing in the game? Should be, yeah. They use the Petra Necrotect. They did it. And they even build income building. Oh, look at this. Zinchian machinations have caused a war between Tlaqua and us. First they transferred a settlement, now they cause a war. The goddamn shenanigans! So on the same turn, we got like 3 more enemies. Yeah, we will deal with Cetra, and Walkman deal with that as well. Finally. Creeping Dead is gone. That was the Confederate Lord. Confederation penalty is gone. Hunger for Crypt Ghouls, Crypt Horrors, and better healing cap. I wish we could see what the healing cap is, so you actually know this works and this increases. There should be like a icon here that tells you what the healing cap is. But yeah, they have hunger now, and more healing, and Crypt Horrors have regeneration and hunger. That makes them really good. But yeah, if we didn't have that thing with the ability rating, Tyrion would have given us that agreement. Same like Eltarion. Income has reached the next step, 50,000. 50,000 per turn, turn 74. We got 12 armies, 98 settlements. Trade is almost 12,000 per turn. We still have limited resources for trades. Well, I guess we just need to continue expanding until we finally produce more than enough. Only when it gets too close to healing cap, well, or you're casting like a healing spell, it doesn't show otherwise. It used to show in battle, but for some reason they removed that icon.
Everything dies.
Okay, this is gonna be it, boys, for tonight. To be continued. The plan is to continue playing this campaign. We're working the objectives, observing what is happening in the world, learning, and we're waiting for the crisis. The goal of the campaign is most likely going to be to complete the crisis. Thank you for watching, and good night.